Let's get it. My purse!
What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer, play a bunch of games. I'm still sick. I'm feeling kind of nauseous tonight. I just started getting a wave of nausea. But we're gonna play the Da Vinci Code, right? The Da Vinci Code. And for anybody who cares, this is not based on the film, all right? So there's not gonna be any Tom Hanks buffoonery coming our way. This is physically based on the novel, right? So I've seen the movie. I'm not a big fan of Dan Brown because I'm not really religious, but I'm not like anti-religion in any way. So yeah, that's what we're doing. This is also over component cables because I didn't realize we could use component cables on the PS2. It natively outputs it. I just never tried, I guess. I gotta make something right though. Whoops, I lied. That was looking at my. So I was looking at my. Oh, what's up, Mads? I'm sweating like a bitch, right? A bitch in heat right now, and I'm not feeling great. But we beat Gabriel Knight last night, and I reached out to the actor of Gabriel Knight, Dean Erickson, trying to get an interview, and he told me I don't do that anymore, but to have a nice day. So, oh well, we tried. We can't get them all. We can't talk to everybody. You know, some people, they do try to separate from their video game eras, and I don't blame them. You know, why go back to that time? Maybe he didn't have a good memory of it, or maybe he just doesn't want to talk about it anymore. So, yeah. By the way, I got a free pass to go see the Da Vinci Code. This is my Da Vinci Code pass. My Admit 1. So this is actually something important for this one. Christopher Walken? About what? About video games? I don't know if he knows much about video games. He could tell me a lot about the Foo Fighters. He can't tell me anything about the Da Vinci Code. Da Vinci Code. Alright, we're gonna try to play this. Ripper! Was he in a game called Ripper? It's a game about ripping people. Good, got a new bed cover I'm using tonight. Did a lot of laundry still to do it. Spring cleaning. Uh-oh, Daphne Nightmare. Be back. And yes, he was. What's up, Billy? How are you? What up? What up? Alright, let's go ahead and get into this. I will see y'all on the other side. Like I said, I don't know how this is going to play. I've never played it before, so this will be a first for all of us. Ooh, it's the wrong one. Oh, my bad. I can't even get it to boot, Zordon. That already means that it's a good sign, right? Zordon loves it when games don't boot because he thinks that it's a sign from God. Like it's some sign from God. By the way, if you want to change the color of Zordon, you can. Just let me know. You were the first one here tonight. For anybody who hasn't played this before, this is based on the novel, not the film, so Tom Hanks will not be in this, but we got to see if we can get it booted first. It's also from a company I've never heard of, The Collective. I know about 2K. Everybody knows about 2K, but... I know this game works. There it goes. Alright, now I'll see you on the other side. PlayStation. You want black light, like no light? I could do that. I could turn off the light in the room if you want. It's not a horror game, though. It's just going to be dark. Okay. No, I want to save, because I have a feeling we're not going to beat this tonight. No, literal black light. I don't know if I have a black light, and even if I did, it would shine white because I jizz at this desk all the time. All the shitty games you make me play come blood. Let me see if black is an option. I don't think it is. Nah, black is not a light. Green is the other choice? Alright. I have seen the film, though. It's not a bad film. It's just made my Christian grandparents very uncomfortable, which I don't give a shit about. That Jesus? What's he doing here? Where's Da Vinci? Is it just me or does this scream QuickTime events? Screams QuickTime events. I bet we're gonna have to. Whole game. It's the Vitruvian Man, chock full with small penis. New game. You know, this is funny. This has the same font style as 24 the game. Let's start it.
Paris by night, but not the way I'd imagined. My lecture at the American University had been followed by an unexpected invitation to a crime scene.
Professor Langdon, thank you for coming. I am Captain Bezoufash. Do you know this man?
Jacques Sonnier, the curator of the Louvre. I was supposed to meet him tonight after my speech.
Follow me. It seems Monsieur Sonnier put up quite a fight. So nearly got away.
You should not have run, Monsieur Sonnier. Now, tell me where it is.
Please, I beg you.
Where is it?
All right, I will tell you.
The bars were no defense.
I believe you. The others told me the same.
All right, we're at the Louvre Museum. Louvre. The Louvre? I've always wanted to go to the Louvre. Has anybody in chat been to Louvre? The Louvre? I've never even been to Paris, much less a museum. The only museum I've been to internationally, there was some art museum in Madrid. That was awesome. I enjoyed it.
You saw the photograph, so this should be of no surprise. Feel free to examine the body, Mr. Langdon.
Okay. New objective, search Sonnier's body for clues. Okay, it's not like I wanted to read that. Let's look at his penis. Okay, so we got ourselves a pinnacle.
It's a pinnacle, one of the oldest symbols on Earth, used over 4,000 years before Christ.
Devil worship.
No, the pinnacle is a pre-Christian symbol that relates to nature worship. The ancients envisioned their world in
Their
two
eyes
halves,
don't do anything. They're
masculine
just
and feminine. This pinnacle is representative of the female half of all things, a concept religious historians call the sacred feminine or divine goddess. Sonnier of all people would know this.
Sonnier drew a goddess symbol on his stomach? Interesting.
Alright, we got his clothes
He stripped
here.
himself naked, folded his clothes, and put them away from himself?
Pardon?
It's rather meticulous for a dying man. I think he was trying to show us that everything he did had a purpose. Even his nudity may have meaning. The position of his feet reinforces the reference to the pinnacle and the sacred feminine.
I beg your pardon?
Replication. Repeating a symbol is the simplest way to strengthen its meaning. Jacques Sonnier positioned himself in the shape of a 5-pointed star.
Interesting analysis. What do you think about the use of his own blood as ink?
Obviously, he had nothing else to write with.
Actually, I believe he used blood such that the police would follow certain forensic procedures.
I'm sorry?
Look at his left hand.
That's his right, dumbass. I have matches somehow.
He's clutching a large felt-tip marker. It smells like alcohol.
Sonnier was holding it when we found him. As I told you, we have touched nothing. Are you familiar with this kind of light? As you
No,
may
it's
know,
black light. Look at
police
that.
use black light illumination to search crime scenes for blood and other forensic evidence. So you can imagine our surprise.
What the hell does this mean?
Do I need
That,
to write that
monsieur,
down?
is precisely the question you are here to answer.
Part of it looks like a numeric cipher.
Yes, our cryptographers are already working on it. We believe these numbers may be the key to who killed him. But the
Maybe, I
text
don't know. I've never
appears
heard
to
of the
be an
collective as a
accusation
company.
of some sort.
Turn it back
Wouldn't
off so I
you
can write it
agree?
down, you fuck wagons.
An accusation against his murder makes sense, I suppose.
Sonnier was a Frenchman. He lived in Paris.
Paris.
And yet he chose to write this message
In English.
Précisément, Monsieur Langdon. I have seen a lot of death in my work, and let me tell you something. When a man is murdered by another man, I do not believe his final thoughts are to write an obscure spiritual statement that no one will understand. I believe he is thinking of one thing only. La vengeance. I believe Sonnier wrote this note to tell us who killed him.
But that
yeah.
makes no sense whatsoever.
It makes
You
total
told me
sense,
Sonia was attacked by
jackwagon.
someone he had apparently invited in. Considering the circumstances, I would assume that if Sonia wanted to tell you who killed him, he would have written down somebody's name.
Maybe he didn't know.
Précisément.
Also, what's up, Mountain Dew Ramen? That's an
One
amazing
moment,
name.
please. Oui.
Props.
Capitaine, un agent du département de cryptographie est arrivé.
Unacceptable. I made it very clear.
Captain, please excuse the interruption, but
Ce n'est pas le moment.
I have deciphered the numeric code. But before I explain, I have an urgent message for Mr. Langdon.
For Mr. Langdon?
The U.S. Embassy asked that you phone in as soon as possible. While I explain the code to Captain Fash, you need to make this call.
Thank you. Where can I find a phone?
This line is secure. You may use it.
Okay. Wow, thanks. Sony Ericsson.
This is a beautiful place.
Bonjour, vous
Bonjour.
êtes bien chez Sophie Neveu. Je suis absent pour le moment, mais
I'm sorry, Miss Nauvoo. I think you may have given me the wrong...
no, that is the right number. It's the 3-digit code on the paper I gave you.
But
The embassy has an automated message system. You have to dial an access code to pick up your messages.
she handed
The
me a note.
numbers that Sonnier wrote
I should
were
look
in
at that.
plaisanterie numérique.
Okay, business card. Examine. So this is legit like a... I might actually low-key like this, depending on how it plays.
Ah, this is the number I'm supposed to call.
What the fuck you? Well, can I look at the card? No, it's no. This is not Tom Hanks. No, this is based on the film, not the movie, or the book, not the movie. 121 0. Fuck, man. That was loud. We gotta turn that down. The baby's sleeping. That was the loudest dicks ever. Alright, so that's the embassy's number. Embassy. And then the access code is 454 AC. Okay.
It is the Fibonacci sequence, a progression in which each term is equal to the sum of the two preceding terms.
Never heard of it.
Mathematician Leonardo Fibonacci created this succession of numbers in the 13th century. Obvious. Monsieur Langdon, do not react to this message. Just listen calmly. You are in danger right now. Follow my directions very closely. Tell Fash the phone message is regarding an injured friend back home. Then ask to use the restroom at the end of the Grand Gallery. Captain, considering what you have at stake here tonight, I thought you might appreciate knowing that Jacques Sonnier might be playing games with you. Apparently not. I will inform the Director of Cryptography you no longer need our services.
Is everything all right?
An accident. A friend. I'll need to fly home first thing in the morning.
Would you like to sit down?
Actually, I think I'd like to use the restroom.
The restrooms are at the end of the Grand Gallery. Shall I accompany you?
No, you weirdo.
Not necessary. I think I'd like a few minutes alone.
I must return to Monsieur Sonnier's office for a moment. Please come find me directly when you are finished in La Toilette.
La toilette.
There is more we need
Shall
to
I hold it
discuss.
and shake it for you? What's up, Trimmer? Is this a movie or is this a game?
Thank God you came. We don't have much time. I wanted to warn you, Monsieur Langdon, you are sous surveillance cachée, under a guarded observation.
But why?
Because Fash's primary suspect in this murder is you. Look in your jacket pocket. You will find proof they are tracking you. Just look.
What is this?
It's a GPS tracking dot. It continuously transmits its location to a global positioning system satellite that the DCPJ can monitor. We use them to monitor people's locations. It's accurate within 2 feet anywhere on the globe. They have you on an electronic leash in case you decide to run. In fact, they hope you do run, because it would make their case much stronger.
Why would I run? I'm innocent.
Do you recall the 3 lines of text that Sonia wrote on the floor? What you saw was not the entire message. This is a photo of the complete message.
Why would Senior write this? Was he trying to frame me?
No. He wrote it for me. The numbered code is meaningless. Sonia wrote it to make sure the investigation included cryptographers, ensuring that I would know as soon as possible what had happened to him.
Why you specifically? How do you know it wasn't for some other cryptographer?
PS is the nickname he called me when I lived with him. It stood for Princess Sophie. We had a falling out 10 years ago. Jacques Saunier, he was my grandfather.
Where's Langdon?
Still in the men's room, sir. We are seeing small movements, so the GPS dot is obviously still on him. Perhaps he feels ill. If he had found the dot, he would have removed it and tried to run.
Fine.
What should I do?
Fash will be taking you into custody any minute. I can get you out of here, but we need to act now.
You want me to run?
It's the smartest thing you could do. If you stay, you will spend weeks in a French jail. But if you get to your embassy, then your government can protect you while I prove you had nothing to do with this murder.
Forget it. You need to tell Fash that the message on the floor was for you, and that my name is not there as an accusation.
Fash is convinced you are guilty. The only way to get you out is with a distraction.
The GPS tracking dot?
We need them to think you are running. If we can throw it out the window onto one of the cars going by, I bet a lot of the police would clear out. But the tracking dot does not weigh much more than a gram. See if you can find something to attach it to that would make it heavier.
I get shit in my hand. We are in the bathroom. Alright. Got any urinal cakes?
I can use this.
Soap? That will work. Come, help me open this window.
Alarme! Grande Galerie! Toilette, messieurs!
Where's Langdon?
Still in the men's room. He must have broken the window. I knew it! He is trying to escape.
Quick, Robert! Help me get this window open. Hurry, Robert!
Called it. It's quick time.
Hurry, Robert! Good. Now put the GPS tracking dot inside this soap and throw it out the window.
Well done.
He jumped! I'm showing the signal out on Place du Carousel, outside the bathroom window, and it is not moving at all. Mon Dieu! I think Langdon has just committed suicide.
I hear someone coming. Quick, Robert! Hide!
Wait! No, he is moving! Oh my God! He is alive! Langdon is moving. He must be in a car. I think he is in a car. I can't... He is moving south, faster, crossing the Seine on Pont du Carousel.
Bring my car round. I want to be there when we make the arrest.
I'll be here. Soap's a trigger word. Oh, is it?
O draconian devil. O lame saint. The scrambled Fibonacci sequence is a clue. The numbers are a hint as to how to decipher the rest of the message. He wrote the sequence out of order to tell us to apply the same concept to the text. Oh, draconian devil, oh, lame saint, those lines mean nothing. They are simply letters written out of order.
You think this message is an anagram? Like a word jumbled from a newspaper?
Your grandfather's meaning was right in front of us all along, and he left us more than enough clues to see it. Let me see that photo.
Oh, fuck's sake. It's one of those, huh? Okay, so if we're doing an anagram, alright, the most common three-letter word is the. So we're gonna assume.
An anagram is when the letters of a word or words are mixed up to form other words. I'm not sure where to begin.
Well, the most common three-letter word is the.
Okay, see? So we know that the is right. It's definitely the.
Saunier was the curator of the Louvre. I wouldn't be surprised if this were an anagram of one of the paintings here.
The Mona Lisa.
I think I know what it is.
The Mona
The
Lisa.
first letter of the second word is M.
Yeah, the Mona Lisa. Wow. Decrypted.
The Mona Lisa. Leonardo da Vinci.
Da Vinci?
I can't imagine how your grandfather created such intricate anagrams in the minutes before he died.
My grandfather probably created these anagrams long ago. What is important is that he wanted me to see something at the painting.
You're going to the Mona Lisa? Now?
Sure are.
I am not the murder suspect. I'll take my chances. I need to understand what my grandfather was trying to tell me.
What about the embassy?
The signs will lead you to a security turnstile. Mine is the car in the employee lot. Do you know how to get to the embassy?
No.
Whatever my grandfather was trying to tell me, I don't think he wanted anyone else to find it. As strange as it may sound, I think he wants me to get to the Mona Lisa before anyone else does.
I'll come.
No. We don't know how long the Grand Gallery will stay empty. You have to go now. I will see you at the embassy, Monsieur Langdon.
Okay, so what are we doing? Find a UV light. Well, I mean, I can't.
Oh, grand-père.
Grand-père.
Why did you do this to yourself?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
What was so important that you needed me to see?
Your penis is out again.
With me when I was little.
Wee wee. Your wee wee is out. You're naked. Sacre bleu. Y'all got a UV light?
Bonjour, Agent Neville. How are you?
I am looking for a UV light.
The door will not open for some reason.
Oh no, not the door. Well, we know that the detective had a UV light, so maybe he left it in the office.
There is something I need to see in there.
Sorry, Agent Neveu. Our orders are clear. No one is allowed through.
Is there any evidence in there?
Well, not that we know of. Why?
Never mind. Whatever message
is
Grandpère
literally
hid
on
in
the
there
cover
is
of the game
probably
case,
not
isn't it? I
visible
could've
to the
looked at
naked
it.
eye.
Whoa!
Perhaps he used the pen he was holding to write a clue. I need to find a UV light.
Yes, I'm well aware. I don't know where one is because the game is so dark. Sala de ta. Okay, so that's the state something. I have matches. I can start a fire. Let's start a fire.
Ah, Agent Neveu.
UV light. Where's it at? Maybe in here?
This door is locked. I cannot open the door.
Can I open the door?
I think it is locked. I cannot
Shit!
open it.
Okay, I'm trying to find a UV light, and I have no clue where UV light is. That and they're doing that strange, stupid-ass letterboxing. Can I get rid of that? Okay, apparently not. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, save our game. Yes. Find a UV light.
Any excuse to get away from the office, eh?
Yeah. If I was a UV light, where would I be? We know that the detective had one.
Grandpère pulled down the painting of the Caravaggio to set off the alarms and bring down the gates, but I don't think he left any clues for me here.
How would you know? This is the first independent control I have in the game, and I can't do anything because I don't know where a UV light is. Oh. You say it's not important. I say there might be a fucking UV light in there.
There is no time for goodbyes.
I should be out on the streets. Agent Neveu, it is good to see you outside the cryptology department.
The door will not open. It must be locked. It is locked.
Okay, so that's the restoration room. I need to find the office. If I can find the office, I might be able to find something. Yo, sup, Mad Dog? I mean, Fortifier. So Mad Dog 2 actually got added to the game list last night. Or Friday.
No. Miss Neveu,
Nobody may enter, not even you. Oh, bitch. Oh, shit. Gate controls. Am I gonna have to steal a UV light from someone?
If the officer sees me, he will not let me pass. I must sneak by him.
Oh boy, sneak mechanics. It's my favorites.
Uh-huh.
do you think Langdon killed the curator?
I don't know. So hard to tell because I'm developing their theories that if anyone tries to counter them, they see them.
So you think Langdon killed Jacksonier over an academic disagreement?
It doesn't seem unreasonable. Throughout history, men have killed in the name of theories and theologies.
One person killing another person.
So far, so good.
This tube is garbage now.
Okay, half the fucking screen is blocked. Thank you. Now I kind of want to turn off subtitles. Yeah, those subtitles got to go. They're taking up half the goddamn screen. Yeah, you're talking about Crime Patrol. Crime Patrol 1 and 2, Drug Wars. I want to have subtitles on for y'all, but we gotta stop it because it covers up like the lower third. I gotta be able to see. The game's already letterboxed. Put it underneath the letterbox. You goons. Are you serious right now?
I have to knock out that officer to get to the evidence count. This should be useful. This could be useful to knock someone out. Just this!
Are you serious right now? Oh my god.
You don't stand a chance!
What the fuck?
I am an agent of the Judicial Police.
You think you're tough?
Just please let me play the game. It is really that dark.
Would let me go. You see? That is how the mighty fall.
Okay, so we got documents, bottle of chemicals, and a UV light.
I got it.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, she's got nice boobies.
There you are.
Robert, what are you doing here?
If Vash,
Where were you?
I had to get the black light. If my grandfather left me a message, I thought they told you to leave.
Why did Senior write my name on the floor? P.S. Find Robert Langdon. The letters P.S. may mean Princess Sophie, but do they mean anything else to you? Anything at all?
Yes. I saw the initials PS once, when I was very young.
Sophie, this is crucial. Can you tell me if the initials appeared with a symbol? A fleur-de-lis?
How could you possibly know that?
I'm fairly certain your grandfather was a member of a secret society. The fleur-de-lis combined with the initials PS, that is the Brotherhood's official coat of arms.
Priori
They call
Scion.
themselves the Priory of Scion.
Yep.
The Priory's membership has included some of history's most cultured individuals. Men like Botticelli, Sir Isaac Newton, Victor Hugo, and more importantly, Leonardo da Vinci. The identities of living Priory members are kept extremely secret, but the PS and fleur-de-lis that you saw as a child would make sense if tonight were Priory related.
There is a lot we need to discuss, but I cannot afford to let them capture you, Robert.
Sonier obviously brought us together for a reason. I'm staying until we figure this out.
Fine, then help me. My grandfather wanted us to see this painting for a reason. There must be a message hidden here.
It smells like alcohol. I've smelled that before.
The marker.
No, what is this?
They look like random symbols.
Nothing my grandfather ever did was random.
that you mention it, the arrangement of these symbols seems to indicate word groupings.
An encrypted substitution cipher.
Oh my god, I love this so much already. Okay.
Sophie, cryptology is your specialty. Any ideas?
Well, there are several things that are important to remember, but a lot of it has to do with how common a letter, sound, or word is.
Well, I was wondering if you had anything specific to tell me about this encrypted message.
As you can see, this symbol is the most common one. As a result, I believe it is the letter E.
What's the most common?
I still don't get it. Any other ideas?
This word's first and last symbol are the same. This means it is most likely the word that.
I think that this one is S. Okay, this is B. W. N. Okay, so this is Da Vinci. Oh, I'm goofy. Ya boy! Alright, Da Vinci painted those that knew between beaches and field. Okay. Painted those that knew between Bacchus and Uriel. Ah! Decrypted! This is a fiend. This little one.
Bacchus and Uriel? Bacchus is the god of wine, and Uriel is an angel, if I'm not mistaken.
There is a painting of Bacchus in the Grand Gallery, and Uriel is in Da Vinci's Madonna of the Rocks, which should be in there too. Let's go.
Robert Langdon, you are under arrest.
Wait! Robert is innocent. He did not murder Saunière.
Agent Nauvoo, innocent or not, I have direct orders to arrest Robert Langdon on sight.
I'm sorry, but I can't go to jail until I help Sophie find the real murderer.
You are... working together?
Robert, look out!
Oh!
You don't have a chance.
Leave her alone.
Would you really hit a lady?
Stay away from her. You're forcing my hand. He'll be all right.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so we need to find the statue of Bacchus. Bacchus and Uriel? The fight mechanics are so stupid.
Well, I don't see anything special.
Everyone seems to be pointing at something, though. Bacchus points to the right, and Uriel points to the left. In between them, we
What's
have
up,
John the
Cork?
Baptist, and he's pointing up.
It's these goons up here. Something right here. Oh!
There's something up there. On the painting, above John the Baptist.
Give me a boost. Maybe I can reach it.
Guess there's no fail state. No, I was hoping she'd fall down and be like, "What the fuck? Why would you do that? You dropped me!"
It's Grandpère's ring.
The fleur-de-lis is a symbol of purity, a common reference to the Virgin Mary. But why hide it in the first place? Why not just keep it on?
He was probably worried the police might take it as evidence.
If he don't.
Why?
He wanted us to find it.
Is there an inscription on the ring? A clue?
No, nothing.
Alright, so this is the office.
Sophie Nauvoo told him about the GPS dot.
What? Why?
Damned good question. I just heard a recording that confirmed she tipped him off.
But Captain, then where is Langdon now?
Have any fire alarms gone off there?
No, sir.
Okay, Langdon must still be inside the Grand Gallery.
Inside, but what is he doing?
Are you armed?
Yes, sir.
Then go. I can't get back to the perimeter for a few minutes, and I don't want Langdon breaking for an exit. Agent Nauvoo is probably in there with him. Handle it. I want Langdon and Nauvoo at gunpoint by the time I get back.
Okay, let's go.
Robert, someone is coming. You must hide. They will see you.
Yes.
What's up, Brovy?
This is my grandfather's office. Maybe we can find a clue here.
They are dead. Please pick up. This is Sister Sandrina's Cesopis. They are all dead. The floor has been broken. The other three are dead. Please answer. Where are you?
That woman is in trouble. We have to go to Saint-Sulpice and help her.
She knew my grandfather as well, but I don't think he wanted me to go there. None of the clues point to her.
She's in danger, Sophie. Once we find a way out of here, I have to go help her.
This game's so dark, I don't know if how they expect you to see fucking anything anyway. Okay, so the air vent connects to the adjacent room. It's probably gonna be in his desk.
Robert,
Robert!
take a look at this. It's research
I'll be
on
here.
where all
I'll be
the
here.
fleur-de-lis are in Louvre.
Interesting. It might be another clue to Saunier's involvement with the Priory of Sion. Or perhaps the Priory's involvement with the Louvre.
Okay, we already know about that.
Dispute familiale au 273 place du Front. Demande de
Robert,
renfort.
take a look at this.
This night has been moved recently. The dust is disturbed around the edges.
I think grandfather moved it so the lens would point us towards something.
Mayhaps.
This map of the Louvre. It smells...
It smells like alcohol.
Dispute familiale au 273 place du Front. Demande de renfort.
He circled his office?
No, look closer. It is the room next door. The restoration room.
Which is
There
locked.
is a vent up above. If you boost me up to it, maybe I
Boost?
can get to the other side.
Boost!
I think we need to search around some more.
The flow in this game is very odd.
Maybe we can find a clue here.
Like, it jaggedly cuts to every scene. Okay, there's a towel. We got ourselves a towel. That's a weapon. We got a paint station, which will probably be the next.
Chemistry isn't my strong suit.
Me neither. What do you think this table is used for?
Well, either my vision's going or it's blurry, but... Okay, so we got a cleaning towel. It's used for...
Yo, dude!
What up, Nick? What's so special about his aerial screw? Old books. Box is empty. Chitinase enzyme that functions as a defense against fungal and... Yeah. Dismutase commonly used to counter enzyme, but neutralizes supercharged oxygen molecules, lactase, catalase, urase. So the next puzzle is going to involve that, but... Okay, so we have chitinase. Chitinase, which is used fungal and insects. So, fungal and insects. Dismutase is a stabilizer. Lactase creates galactose monomers.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
What's up, Oni? How are you? H2O.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
CO2 and NCHO2. I'm doing alright. This game's just really boring to me already. I'm getting sleepy. I didn't sleep well last night. I've been sick. Oh, we got dirty painting.
I cannot make out what the painting is supposed to depict.
Maybe we can remove the dirt.
Alright, so we need to remove carbon.
There must be instructions for this somewhere.
Not that I know.
There must be something more to find. Something we've missed.
I read the paper. Doesn't tell me much.
I should read the instructions. I should read...
The instructions. Yes, you should.
There must be instructions for this somewhere.
Well, I can't see it if there are.
This looks useful.
This game is so insanely dark, I could be missing instructions and I wouldn't know. I'm gonna have to turn this up. Okay, is there anything else I can do? GP. Configure video. So it's a fake brightness. It's not even helping me. Yeah, it's on PS2. See, y'all have the proper darkness. Like, this is what I feel like how dark it should be. So I'm gonna manipulate the darkness on my personal screen too. I'm at 100% brightness right now. It's not doing anything for me. Like, y'all can see all that. I can't. That's a problem. There we go. Let's gamma boost it. I'm gonna gamma boost it for me, and I'm gonna turn it down here because we don't want it to look so bright that it's washed out for y'all, and y'all see artifacting, because I can see artifacting right now. Configure video. I'm stupid tired. Okay. So we got a fair game of boost now. Okay. Okay. I might have to make a cup of coffee. Clearly you are what? What am I? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
We talk a lot about video games that I experience, but what if we took a second to stand back and look at gaming history from a different perspective by looking at the first 30 NES games ever released? I'm excited to talk about this, and I'm sure many of you have heard of every single game that's going to be mentioned here today. Now, a majority of these games I'm going to talk about today, they belonged to the Nintendo Black Box line of games. Called that because they have a black box. It was interesting. It had this unique aesthetic. Breaking it down, we see an enlarged picture of the sprite work used in the game for a majority of these. We see the name in bright and attractive colors, the system's name, and in the bottom there are two interesting aspects as well. The bottom left has the series that these games belong to, and in the bottom right, we have the original NES seal of quality, which is a circular black seal with saw teeth. And it says, "This seal is your assurance that Nintendo has approved and guaranteed the quality of this product." Eventually, this would change to the oval-shaped seal of quality, with a white background simply saying "Official Nintendo Seal of Quality," something that still is used to this day. But I don't take it seriously, because even Dirty Harry has the seal of quality. With all that being said, let's begin our journey into the first 30 games ever created for the NES. Our first game was released on October 18th, 1985, which is also a date shared with the next 16 titles. These were all launch titles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. 10-Yard Fight is a football game, or more so an arcade football game. We won't be able to choose any plays, but we can still do everything that is expected to be in football. This game originated in the arcade courtesy of Irem in 1983, who was still riding the high of their very successful arcade game Moon Patrol a year prior. 10-Yard Fight was ported directly to the NES and Famicom in 1985. The two versions are slightly different, with the NES having more replayability as it supported 2 players. The Japanese version was only in arcade mode, fighting to get to the highest level of difficulty. One thing I do want to point out is that if you look at the box of 10-Yard Fight, you'll notice an asterisk. That's a subtle way of Nintendo saying that they didn't develop the game. You'll see this on 2 games from our list today, 10-Yard Fight and Kung Fu, both developed by Irem. Baseball is the first game on this list that originated on the Famicom and was provided to American audiences via the Nintendo Versus system. For any of you who haven't seen the System Shock episode about the NES, I talked about how the release of the NES in America was odd. It started off primarily in the arcades with the Nintendo Versus system. It was Nintendo's way of testing the waters to see if they could appeal to that market. And what better way to do it than with baseball? Shigeru Miyamoto said in an interview in 1983 that he personally really wanted there to be a baseball game for the Famicom. Honestly, there's not much to say about it except that it is a baseball game, and you could do everything you should be able to do in baseball. Hit the ball, pitch it, field it, the works. This is our first puzzle game for the NES, Clue Clue Land, an odd name that represents the sound of something rooting around, going around and around. We play as a balloon fish called Bubbles, and our objective is to grab poles and loop around finding these golden ingots. Bubbles isn't helpless though. We can use our sound waves to stun enemies that show up. This game did originate in the arcades, but it was ported to the NES courtesy of the Nintendo Versus system, which did offer an update, believe it or not, including a significant amount of different puzzles, as well as bosses. Duck Hunt, by itself mind you, a lot of people like myself experienced this for the first time as a part of a 2-in-1 cartridge with Super Mario Bros., but this is the standalone. It's also the first light gun title from Nintendo on a home programmable console. In the game we shoot ducks or clay pigeons depending on what you want to do, with variable difficulties, and a dog that makes fun of you if you lose. This game is important because in some ways, it's an homage to where Nintendo began in the arcades. In the 70s, Nintendo bought out old bowling alleys and created a laser clay shooting system, which is represented as the clay pigeon aspect of this game. What about the duck part? Well, they made an electro-optical game also in the 70s called Duck Hunt, and it worked with a very rudimentary firearm and a projector. Pretty nice callback, huh? Duck Hunt was first provided to US consumers in the arcades in 1984 on the Versus system, where you can actually shoot the dog. True story. Another cool thing is that while this game was developed by Nintendo, there was some help from Intelligent Systems, the folks who created the Fire Emblem franchise. Excitebike was Shigeru Miyamoto's take on the sport of motocross, and it's a side-scrolling racer where we drive a dirt bike and race to the finish. What makes it so unique is that we need to maintain the temperature of our bike, meaning we can't hold down the throttle or we'll overheat it. We also need to land squarely on the ground to avoid crashing or tumbling. It's a fairly easy game and a very approachable one for people of all ages. And if you do manage to get bored of it, you can edit your own racetracks and challenge either yourself or your friends for the best time. Excitebike started on the Nintendo Versus system and had 2 enhanced versions, only one of which was in the arcades. The other one was for the Famicom Disk System, which we'll talk about another day. It was also the first game in this list today to be created by 2 joint studios within Nintendo, Nintendo R&D 1 and Nintendo R&D 4. Golf is our first game from Nintendo R&D 2, the studio led by Masayuki Uemura, the guy who actually engineered the design of the NES. R&D 2 also enlisted the help of HAL Laboratory, the creators of Kirby. Maybe I'll go over the individual studios at some point, but right now, it's all about golf. Golf on the NES is impressive because it was one of the first golfing games to physically show you a power and accuracy bar, which is pretty cool because nowadays it's a required standard for golfing games since. Golf was released in the arcades under the Nintendo Versus line, but there was a unique version, Versus Ladies Golf. I've never played it though. This is an oddly specific game that has an oddly specific peripheral, Rob the Robot. Rob was essentially a light gun dressed up in a robot cosplay, and he would look at the screen and manipulate the game you were playing. The game we're talking about today is Gyromite, which utilized these spinning tops you would place in their respective trays, and Rob would move them. We control Hector in a puzzle platforming environment, collecting dynamite before the timer expires, and we need to rely on Rob to be our player too. He's going to raise and lower platforms because Mr. Hector, he never learned how to jump. It's a novelty game and one of 2 released in the Robot series. Supposedly there were supposed to be 4 more, but they never came to light. Fun fact, during the release of the NES Deluxe set, Gyromite and Duck Hunt were both pack-in games. Nowadays, however, this game can be pricey, with the Rob accessory also carrying a hefty price. Almost $600 together if you're lucky. People do scalp it. Another joint venture between Nintendo and Intelligent Systems, Hogan's Alley is a simple shooting game that was placed in the Nintendo Versus system based on the shooting range of the same name, Camp Perry in Ohio. 3 targets will pop up and we need to quickly react and shoot the bad guys while not shooting the good guys. If we mess up 10 times, game over. You might recognize the name of this game if you're a fan of the Super Smash Bros. Franchise, because Popo and Nana made their first appearance in Super Smash Bros. Melee, and people loved them. But long before they were swinging their hammers in mutual combat among other Nintendo IPs, they were in the Nintendo Versus arcade system breaking blocks and working their way up to recover their stolen vegetables. It's a very interesting game, and it seems to always keep you on your toes, because you never know what's going to come next, be it a falling icicle, an angry polar bear, or the elusive nitpicker. Originally known as Kung Fu Master in the arcades by the way of Irem, this is the second game to have an asterisk on the cover. Shigeru Miyamoto really enjoyed this game and personally directed the release of Kung Fu for the NES and Spartan X for the Famicom. In the game, we play as Thomas, who goes around kicking the shit out of everyone that walks his way, trying to save his girlfriend Sylvia. The port itself is rather impressive for what it is, as the arcade game maintained an 8-way joystick for its combat inputs. Obviously, the NES could not accommodate that, but as a port, it is nice. It's also very important. Kung Fu is considered by many to be the first brawler game, and it was even created by Takashi Nishiyama, who would go on to create Street Fighter before jumping ship to SNK to make Fatal Fury. It all started here for him. Pinball is an interesting game because it's pinball on the NES, but before it was pinball on the NES, it was a Game & Watch product. It started its NES lifespan in the Nintendo Versus system and maintains 2 modes of play. In the first mode, it's pinball, no more no less, and in the second mode, it plays a little bit more like Breakout. It was also developed jointly by Nintendo and HAL Labs, and for anyone who enjoys gaming history, you can kind of see it.
Okay. I got the good shit from New Orleans. It's just basically straight gasoline down my throat. So that should help us. Okay. So this is basically what all of these are. This box is empty. Nothing out of the ordinary about that box, okay. Is there anything in the trash can?
Maybe there's something we missed. Let's look around.
Shut up! I am.
The speaker of enzyme should clean the painting.
Just trial and error it.
I cannot make out what the painting is supposed.
The enzyme towel. What's that? That's Nike, isn't it? Just do it!
The winged victory of Samothrace. That's here in the Louvre.
But why would Saunier want us to go there?
Search the Nike room for a clue. Is that dude's head on a platter? What the fuck? I wish I had like a map of the museum. That'd be cool. I don't know where the Nike room is.
Stop!
Have you had enough?
This isn't necessary. Better hide him before someone comes looking.
I don't know where the fuck we're gonna hide him. I can't tell what's dark anymore. Oh my god, are you serious right now? Just pick the fucker up, bro.
The door must be locked. It won't open. I can't open this door.
This is the Reebok of the Nike. Oh yeah, alright. What's up, Jeff? How are you?
What?
Yeah, I'm just straight up beat everybody up. I mean, there's no point not to.
No. No. Ah. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. I will use force if necessary.
He's out cold. I better move him out of sight.
Of who? Alright. If I was in Nike room, where would I go? That's the Mona Lisa room. That's not the Nike room.
This is Fash. Find Robert Langdon and Agent Sophie Neveu. They are working together and have eluded us for far too long. We have secured the perimeter once more, but I want all units searching the Grand Gallery immediately.
I have never heard Vash so angry before. There will be cops all over the place. We need to stay out of sight.
Okay.
I know you are somewhere around here. Show yourself.
No, thank you.
Hey!
I guess it was not.
You can't hide from me!
Did you not hear? We must get.
Damn. This should come in useful.
So here's the statue.
Have it your way.
I think it would be best if you would let me go. Help!
Would you like it supersized?
Get away from him!
This is so stupid.
Why don't we just call it even? If someone finds this guy unconscious, I'll call for backup. This looks useful.
This game is so stupid. You can't. So the problem is I can't tell how dark the area is, so we're gonna get screwed here too. Alright, that's the place we need to go. What's our objective? Search the Nike room for a clue. Okay.
The winged victory of Samothrace, often called Nike of Samothrace, since Nike is the Greek goddess of victory. It says here that they discovered it on the island of Samothrace in 1863, but the statue itself dates back to 288 BC, when a Macedonian general Demetrius donated it in celebration of his naval victory at Cyprus.
Wow. What's this?
This panel with the fleur-de-lis has a circular hole in the center, almost as though something was removed. This panel with the fleur-de-lis has a circular hole in the center. Almost as though something was removed.
Oh, the ring. Okay.
I must be missing something.
No. Put the ring there.
This panel with the fleur-de-lis has a circular hole in the center. Almost as though something was removed.
He's still talking? No, I haven't played Alias, the game.
I remember this from my childhood when I would stay at my grandfather's chateau. He must want us to go to his home for Vaucluse.
Alright, fleur-de-lis, flower of light. For anybody who doesn't speak French. So how do we leave? Uh-oh. Shit.
I should be in counter-terrorism. Negative on contact.
You know, Langdon is probably halfway to America by now.
This could be handy.
Fash does not seem to think so.
Bah, Fash. What does he know?
Hold it!
No thanks.
Stay there!
You want some heat, bro? Sortie means to leave, so.
I'm in trouble!
Sleep well, because you'll be feeling that when you wake up. Don't hurt her. I'm warning you. We don't have to fight.
Yeah, we do.
This all could have been avoided if you just let me go. Yeah, this will do.
They didn't think about this at all when they made this, did they?
Negative.
Exit. Okay, I don't care about bonus missions. We're just gonna work through this because this game is not worth it, right? I do like solving puzzles, though. Puzzles really turn me on. Love that shit. Oh my god, you see her run cycle?
For the last time, where is the keystone?
I say again, hitherto shalt thou come, but no farther.
Then pray, sister.
Grandfather wanted us to go to his mansion. All the clues point to there.
I understand. But you heard the message from Sister Sandrine. I have to help her.
Then we will have to split up for now. I'll pick you up a centerpiece. Robert, be careful.
You too. God. What happened here?
Bro, there's just some chairs.
Well, whatever happened, it seems to have occurred right around midnight. Whoever did this must be incredibly strong, not to mention incredibly angry. Someone's in trouble.
Oh boy, this is going to be a one to suffer through, isn't it?
Are you
Catholic
all right?
Church is very strong and angry,
Who
aren't
was
they?
that?
So many strange things have happened tonight. I do not know who to trust anymore. So, I must ask you first. Who are you? And why are you here?
My name is Robert, and I'm a friend of Jacques Saunier. Sister Sandrine left a worrisome message on Saunier's answering machine, so I came to see if I could help.
I am afraid that you are too late. Sister Sandrine is dead.
Given the state of things, I imagine she was murdered.
Yes, that furious man with the red eyes and pale skin. He wanted something, but Sister Sandrine could not or would not give it to him. He killed her in a fit of rage and tore the place apart. But he left just as angry, so I do not think he found what he was
I
looking
totally
for.
understand.
And that monk who attacked you?
They came afterward, and they took some items of value and the candlestick that he used to kill Sister Sandrine. I think they were trying to hide what happened.
Then they would need to silence you as well.
Yes, and now you.
Good point. Did Sister Sandrine mention anything to you about this?
No, but she did do some very strange things earlier this night. She is usually a very open and warm person.
You see their mouth moving?
What did you see?
So stupid.
She went to pray at the Stations of the Cross, which is a regular occurrence here, but it was not in the proper order, which is very strange. Then she went down into the crypt, and I have never seen anyone go down there before. Mainly because it is always sealed. I looked around, but I could not find the way to open it.
Did you notice anything else? Anything at all?
Well, I did not think much of it, but she was also carrying around a flask of oil. That is all I can think of.
I see. Thank you, Sister.
Marguerite. Sister Marguerite is my name.
I'm gonna see if I can find out what Sister Sandrine was doing. I may need your help later, Sister Marguerite. Is there a safe place you can hide here?
My room is next door. The lock is sturdy. Knock when you need help, and I will assist if I can. Oh, and if you hear the Latin chants, be wary. The monks are nearby.
Okay. Alright.
This should come in useful.
Hey, it's a bandage. Sweet. Alright, knocked out monk.
It's
You
the
got
monk I
anything?
knocked unconscious. He's wearing some sort of outfit, but all the cloth is tightly bound. That might be to stop the cloth from rustling when he's moving.
Ooh, clever. Okay, so that's the balcony. This is her office.
There's a note in her hand. 4 phone numbers. And there's a fleur-de-lis symbol on it. Sister Sandrine must have been calling members of the Priory of Sion when she was attacked. Ah, I thought so. That's Jacques Saunier's number at the Louvre. More proof that Saunier was a member of the Priory. She seems to be reaching out towards something. Something under her bed?
Maybe. Is that the crypt access? Should choked her out. Oh, she got choked.
I need to move the tiles to form a word.
The question is, what Prior Scion. What's in the hole? JRU, so another fucking puzzle piece. Okay. Oh,
There's a priory symbol on this armoire, but it's locked. I need to open it.
Okay, so we need to find a key.
Matthew 7:14. It's obviously a passage from the Bible, but
Got a
the
Bible
numbers
right here.
are bold. Maybe they have a double meaning.
All right, let's see what Matthew 7:14 says. Okay, Matthew 7:14 says, "But the gateway to life is small, and the road is narrow, and only a few will ever find it." Let's see. I'll write that down. Road is small, few will find it. I just happen to have a Bible next to me. How do you know the drawer's empty if you're not actively looking at it? I am Catholic, yeah, but I'm not a practicing Catholic.
It's Robert.
Oh, good. I just remembered that Sister Sandrine was carrying around 2 statues. They might be related to what she was doing tonight.
I'll see if I can figure it out. Thank you.
What's in this room? Is this the poop?
More monks.
Oh, shit.
I think they're looking for something. I just hope it's not me and Sister Marguerite.
It is. I don't know if I can beat up a member of the Jesus. Is that a holy radiator? Dude, there's so much shit to see. That's the problem. Look how pretty that is, though. It's beautiful. So that Bible, actually, my grandmother gave it to me, and it was given to her in 1992, and apparently upon her death, I was supposed to get it. I think my grandmother is on her deathbed or something. That's got to be... Oh, God!
The chap symbol system. The French used this in the late 18th century to telegraph messages from one town to the next.
Oh, we gotta write that down. A. B. C. D. E. F. G. H. I and J is the same. I, J. Okay. L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. So 0 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Oh, are y'all bored as fuck of this game yet? Can I fuck it off? No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna fuck it off yet. Who's this guy? Cool story. Fuck it off, fuck it off. Don't give a shit anymore. Oh, yep, you're so out of shape. Even the guys from Eternal Darkness who are actually fighting Satan can run faster than you. Okay, so that's the chat monument. I'm sure that'll be used at some point, but I don't think there's anything else up here that we need to worry about. So we know that there's 2 statues we need to find. We found JRU. Double check this, make sure there's nothing else here. So what's y'all's honest rating for this so far? It's a B? I can't give it a B. There's no way in hell I could give it a B. I'm in the D territory right now. Personally. Ooh, what we got here? Hi, Mr. Rat.
Sister Marguerite mentioned that Sister Sandrine was carrying lamp oil with her before she died. This could be important.
I hope so. Are there really just crucifixes laying around in a goddamn... Alright, we got bolt
How could
cutters.
these not be useful?
Zordon's always on the meth. Zordon freebases my tears, bro. He doesn't stop. Oh, by the way, I do want to bring up something. I mentioned it in the chat, but I didn't bring it up here. Actually, I need to mention 2 things. Blood Will Tell was co-designed by Red Entertainment. So King Nick is going to be choosing a replacement game for that. He's not going to lose an override slot. He's just going to pick a different game for me to play. And number 2, because we don't have any active overrides, I wanted to give you all an opportunity to mess with the priorities and the overrides, right? So this Friday, and not a lot of people were here last Friday, but this upcoming Friday, you will have the ability, if you land on the priority shuffler, to affect our priorities. Maybe make ROM hacks the priority so we can play that game instead, or maybe our next active RPG. You know, all of these things you can manipulate. I feel like it gives a little bit more ownership back to y'all, because I feel like lately I've been in a direction that y'all aren't interested in. I'm trying my best. Is that bad? You just want to shoot everything on screen? No, it's not bad. Am I on the screen? Don't shoot me. I'm just a boy. Alright, so I think we need to go to ground level. We don't have a key. We've got this stupid dumbass monk here. I mean, it's not so bad that I don't want to play it. It's just, it's boring. It's tough staying awake. Hey, dude! It's going good. It is a snore fest, though. Almost as boring as the movie itself.
Creepy monks are everywhere. I need to be careful. This station shows when Jesus first fell while being forced to carry the crucifixion cross to Golgotha. Some people don't know that Jesus was actually tortured before his crucifixion as well. They whipped him within an inch of his life using a scourge or lead-weighted whip. I doubt anyone could stand after that kind of abuse.
This is true.
There's a notch on this shelf.
Okay, so we got the Stations of the Cross.
This depicts Jesus carrying the cross he was to be crucified on. It's made of a sturdy and most likely heavy wood in the shape of a T. This was known as the Tau cross, and much later, St. Anthony's cross. The traditional Latin cross that most pictures depict Christ carrying didn't become prevalent until the 3rd century.
Yep.
This station represents when Jesus was condemned to die by Pilate. Pilate called out, "Behold your king." It still amazes me that people don't know that Jesus was condemned to die because he threatened the power of the Caesar. He was a descendant of Solomon, which meant that he rightfully could have claimed power as king of the Jews. That certainly stirred up the Romans.
So we have Matthew 7:14. I'm pretty sure whatever 2 slabs we have, one needs to go on 7, one needs to go on 14. I think that's the limit of that puzzle. Jesus meets his mother. Right, there's a confessional over here.
This looks useful.
What is it? It's a sody pop. Simon helps Jesus carry his cross. Yep. Veronica wipes Jesus' face. This game refuses to let you examine things if you're carrying something, and it's very frustrating.
Here, Jesus falls again. At this point, he was not carrying the cross anymore as the Roman centurions had given it to Simon of Cyrene, but he had been whipped nearly to death.
I am looking at a walkthrough right now just to see where I need to go. Alright, so we need to read all the Stations of the Cross. Alright. Station. This is a beautiful church. I'd love to come here. Alright, so we read those 2. We read this one. What's this? It's a tomb. With 2
This
inlays.
looks like a modified form of Latin, kind of like Old English. It mentions a summer eclipse in the year 1745.
Alright, I want to have clues. I know the answer to that just by looking at the walkthrough, but I want to...
There's a chapter marked here. There were 2 eclipses in 1745.
What's up, Gavin?
One was on October 4th, and the other on April 11th.
April 11th.
According to this book, the 11th of April would also have been the night of a full moon, which was said to be when Jesus was resurrected. That's why Easter is celebrated the Sunday closest to the night of a full moon.
April 11th. Aprilis 11th. Ooh, he heard me. You want some heat, Jesus?
Dominus Bobiscum.
I don't speak Latin. Dead language.
Go hide in your own shadow. Someone finds this guy unconscious. I'll call for backup.
How's he gonna call for backup? He doesn't have a radio. Oh man, this is a rough game. It's just boring and fucking boring, bro. Alright, nobody's gonna find him here. This is playing, I am playing this on hardware, yeah. It's actually cool. So the version I have, if I can find it, is the one that came with a movie ticket. So it's not rare, but the movie ticket is still intact, which is really awesome. Yeah. So this was the movie ticket that came with it. Open it up. Admit 1, the Da Vinci Code. Which is pretty cool to keep. So. At least we got something neat out of having this. Go watch the movie that this is. So, the game itself is based on the book. So let's go watch the movie that's based on the book. Based on the game that's based on the book. Okay, what statue did I get? I got something. Oh. Dude, this... Brother, I'll kick your ass just like I beat your friend's ass. I didn't know the members of the band Ghost were here. That's so cool. How could they not, you know, show up to church? Aprilis undecim. Girlfriend loves Ghost? I love Ghost.
If I hide this guy in the shadows,
are you on the square? Are you on the level? Are you ready to swear right here, right now, before the devil? Yeah, they're a great band, dude. A lot of people shit on them because they're like glam death rock. Or, you know, whatever they are. Glam metal, something like that. But they have great catchy songs. I love all of their songs. We're reaching out in the abyss, and the world is so cold. Two star-crossed lovers living out.
I think it's a statue of Jesus carrying the cross.
Oh shit. Alright, so she mentioned 7 and 14. Let's see if we can put 7 right here, maybe. Jesus falls a second time, and just makes sense to put that here.
I must not have everything I need to do this.
I must not have everything, or I'm too fucking stupid to do it if I'm not staring at it. He's the shining in the light of which whom I cannot see. What's so special about a seashell fountain? Hello? Maybe this will fill with water whenever... Oh shit, I didn't read the stations. He's the shining in the light of which whom I cannot see.
This could be handy.
And he is resurrection, he is spite, he's the joy. Force. Okay, so fuck off.
With the cross being too heavy for Jesus to continue.
Alright, we're just gonna read all of these again, because we're gonna need to. I'm so... God, it's boring! Fuck!
This station represents when Jesus was condemned to die by Pilate. Pilate called out, "Behold your king." It still amazes me that people don't know that Jesus was condemned to die because he threatened the power of the Caesar. He was a descendant of Solomon, which meant that he rightfully could have claimed power as king of the Jews. That certainly stirred up the Romans.
Okay. Jesus carries his cross.
This depicts Jesus carrying the cross he was to be crucified on. It's made of a sturdy and most likely heavy wood in the shape of a T. This was known as the Tau cross, and much later, St. Anthony's
Absolutely.
cross. The traditional Latin cross
Camel
these
shits on
pictures
ghosts,
depict
level
Christ
fuckhead he
carrying
is.
didn't become prevalent until the 3rd century.
Okay. Yay, Jesus. Alright, station 3. Right,
This station shows when Jesus first fell while being forced to carry the crucifixion cross to Golgotha. Some people don't know that Jesus was actually tortured before his crucifixion as well. They whipped him within an inch of his life using a scourge, or lead-weighted whip. I doubt anyone could stand after that kind of abuse.
I know I couldn't. Alright. Jesus meets Mary.
This station depicts Jesus meeting his mother, Mary, or the Virgin Mary as she is better known, on his way to Golgotha.
Okay. Then it should be Veronica, right? No, Simon helps carry the cross.
With the cross being too heavy for Jesus to continue, the Roman centurions picked Simon of Cyrene from the crowd to carry it. He's named in several of the Gospels, so it seems likely to be true. Though with the cross being too heavy for Jesus to continue, the Roman centurions picked Simon of Cyrene from the crowd to carry it. He's named in several of the Gospels, so it seems likely to be true, though there's no background history for Simon before or after the events of the crucifixion.
Oh, really?
Other than that he had 2 sons, Alexander and Rufus.
Why do I give a shit about Simon's sons? Simon says, go to bed. Alright. Veronica wipes. Yep.
This isn't mentioned in the Gospels, but it's from the apocryphal writings. Veronica was someone who said Jesus cured her blood disorder. She came to his trial to claim Jesus was innocent. When Jesus walks by her, she wipes some of the spit and blood from his face, and it said his image was left on the cloth she used.
Yep.
One of the very few acts of kindness he experienced during his crucifixion.
Yep. Jesus falls a second time.
Here, Jesus falls again. At this point, he was not carrying the cross anymore as the Roman centurions had given it to Simon of Cyrene, but he had been whipped nearly to death.
Yep. Alright, station 8. Oh, there's a key.
A key? I wonder what it's for.
Alright, so that key is going to go for upstairs, which might be where the other statue is. Then we have...
Here the women of Jerusalem lament for Jesus. In the Gospel of Luke, Jesus makes an odd prophecy where he tells the women not to weep for him, but for themselves and their children. For the days are coming when those who never had kids will think they are blessed. Many tried to attribute this to later plagues, but it seems more likely to me that if I were about to die, my outlook on life would also be pretty bleak. Jesus falls for the third time in this depiction.
Yep. Jesus gets stripped.
Once they got to the place of the skull, Golgotha, they stripped Jesus naked, the final humiliation. They even gambled on who would get his undergarment.
Damn, change out the candles. What's this?
This must go down into the crypt below Saint Sulpice.
Okay. Saint Sulpice.
The actual nailing to the cross takes place at the 11th station. I often wonder when I hear cases of stigmata, why people bleed through their hands. It was scientifically proven that in order to be able to hang from the cross, the nails are put through the wrists between the bones of your forearm. Nails through the hands simply wouldn't hold.
It's rough, man.
Someone smashed through the floor here and probably found this stone.
Who's this guy? Hello? Who's that? Jesus dies. Yep.
The Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John all tell of Jesus' death on the cross. They also agree that Jesus called out, "God, God, why have you forsaken me?" It's obvious to me that...
It's tough, man. Oh, poor guy.
The Gospels of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John all tell of Jesus' death on the cross. They also agree that Jesus called out, "God, God, why have you forsaken me?" It's obvious to me that someone calling this out is not a god, but it's also irrelevant. Jesus was a good man, and he died because of politics, not because he did anyone harm.
Yep.
They took Jesus' dead body down from the Tau cross and presented it to Mary. Both the Virgin Mary and Mary Magdalene were present there, and that's all that we can really know. Scholars to this day still debate who the body was given to.
I don't know.
The burial of Jesus is covered in the Gospels, but only Mark and Matthew mention that both Mary, his mother, and Mary Magdalene were there. It's funny how the Bible is written from so many contradicting points of view, yet people still believe it to be true, word for word.
By the way, if anybody is uber religious, I would ask that y'all don't be snots about this game. Obviously, this game is a work of fiction. Holy water. We're all gonna respect each other's beliefs here. Be it atheist, be it, you know, heavily religious. This game did stir up a lot of, like, emotions for religious folk, and I can understand why. Dan Brown had a very strange outlook on stuff, but it is what it is. Alright, so we have that key. Let's go try it in the armoire. You thought the Da Vinci Code was real? Da Vinci! I need to watch Angels and Demons.
Let's see if there are any clues in here.
Alright, father robes. Actually, those are nun robes. Boom! Jesus is laid in the tomb, so that'll go on the 14th. That'll probably open up the hatch, too. Da Vinci! We got some rough games ahead of us, guys. Really rough. Hoping we can catch a break soon. $7:14.
That's
Alright,
it.
the crypt is open.
So that's where Sister Sandrine went in secret tonight. Now I just need to find out why.
Now we are not going to get all the
crypt here is
bonuses.
actually the original Church of Saint-Sulpice. When it fell into disuse, it ended up under layers of dirt. They built the new church on top of it.
That's cool. Yeah, we're not going for bonus missions or 100%. I don't care. This game is too boring to justify spending a lot of time here. Is there a monk down here? There's a Skeleboy. Okay, there's words here.
Ah, these oil lamps were used to tell stories centuries ago. You could insert different panels into them to project an image on the wall.
Okay.
These symbols don't look familiar.
I get it.
These symbols don't look familiar.
Alright, let's translate this. This is S E N I or J S A M E SENISAMEU. Sin is this game is so fucking boring, dude.
So far, so good. Now I can light this lamp.
Alright, ESL. What does ESNL mean? I don't see it now.
Knew it would work. It looks like the beginning of a message. If I light all the lamps, maybe I can decipher it.
Sure you can, buddy.
If I had everything I needed, I'd be able to complete this. But I don't. Yes! That part worked.
Okay, we don't have everything we need down here. So I think we gotta go back upstairs.
Yeah, this will do.
Will it though? Whew. I'm hoping this isn't that many stages because the amount of tedium shit here is... it's not good. Alright, we need a lock with a door, or a door with a lock on it or something for this bolt cutter that we have. Why did it save when it came in here?
If I want to get through, I'll need something to cut the chain.
Is this the organ? I love organs.
We'll need this later.
What's the point? It's an organ. What's the point?
It's set to 12 o'clock and doesn't seem to be moving forward. I wonder if it was broken recently or just never worked. Or maybe it isn't used for telling time at all.
The only number hints I have are 714.
This was too well hidden to not be important.
Oh my gosh.
Ego mos peto haradei.
God, you're so fucking sneaky, Langdon.
You're forcing my hand.
Palma existo una más. Dominus vobiscum.
Go hide your own shadow.
God, seriously?
this guy in the shadows. Vanish? Just give up already. This all could have been avoided if you just let me go.
I'm struggling, guys. Struggling. It is very strange combat.
Nice job, Professor.
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem. I wonder what this is for.
It's a town. Jerusalem. Oh, fuck off.
These buttons on the wall have familiar symbols on them. I wonder if there's a pattern.
Oh, no. I gotta move these around. J. E. R. U. S. A. E. And then M is like this. Jerusalem. Okay. All right, J or I is this one, so J, E, R, U. No, I don't. Jerusalem. What's up? Jerusalem. What's this? Frame master your mother, Trebek. Oh no, dude. Not my mom. You upscaled her into proper interpolation?
The entire
Nice.
list of Priory Grand Masters up to this very year.
Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
And here's Jacques Sonier. It all makes sense now. He wasn't just a member of the Priory of Sion. He was the Grand Master. And in his dying moments, he had to pass on the secrets of the Priory or lose them forever.
Roof's caving in, bud.
Whoever killed Sonier wanted to know those secrets, and Sonier sent them here to throw them off. The clues that Sophie are following are taking her right into harm's way. The kind of ingenious zealot that could find and kill the Priory elite will certainly be able to find her as well. The monks must have followed me in here. I should stay out of sight.
I don't give a fuck, I'll fight him.
This isn't necessary.
Palma.
Goodbye, boys.
Dominus vobiscum.
We don't have to fight. Oh!
Apparently we do. Alright, boys. Y'all wanna go? Let's go.
Why don't we just call it even?
Stupid. Is it easier to just not upscale? Well, I use it primarily so that we can have a way to capture it versus upscaling. I don't really care about the...
Those monks are everywhere now. I don't think I can get out the front door anymore. Sister Marguerite probably isn't safe either. I should go and check on her.
Yep, come on, big boy.
I'll fight if I have to. Better hide him before someone comes looking.
I don't give a shit.
Audio aesteletus, quod hombre fraudulentus.
Wow. It's a very expensive capture device, but it works. The music's gorgeous in this game. It's a shame.
It's me again. It's Robert.
Thank goodness, I was so worried.
I found out what Sister Sandrine was doing, but it's too dangerous for us to stay here now.
Maybe I should call the police.
You didn't call the police yet? I guess that's good for me.
I was in such a panic. I didn't know what to do.
It's all right. With everything that's happened tonight, I can understand. I need to call my friend first, but then you should call the police. I'll wait with you until they arrive, but then I need to go. What I've discovered here, well, it will mean a lot to her.
Goodness. That's the second mission, dude. The second mission.
Grand-père wanted me to find something very important here, but he also wanted to keep it secret from everyone but me and Robert. I remember an underground grotto hidden in a garden maze from when I was very young. I can only imagine that his secrets would be best guarded down there.
Except there's dogs now. Find a way into the mansion. Okay. Try my best. There's the dog kennels, where they should be, but they're not. We got a ding-dong chimer. Static boobage. There's fucking rats in here. Gross. What's in here? Dog food. That's clever.
Who's that Pokemon? It's my purse!
These must be the dog's food bowls. Ser Piero and Caterina. Those
Pretty.
were Da Vinci's parents. I guess if the dogs had a pup, grandfather would have named it Leonardo. There must be something I am missing.
Do I ring the ding bell?
Ser Piero! Caterina!
Did you hear that? That was a man saying woof woof.
Oh, good dogs. Grandfather trained you well.
Woof woof. A guy literally going woof woof. Hi, puppy dogs. Couldn't be bothered to get a sample of a dog barking, so you had to hire a guy say woof woof.
That's locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Oh my god. There's a window here. Howdy. Do you need some medicine? You got a lazy eye.
Who are you?
Some Krav Maga.
I am an agent of the Judicial Police.
Damn.
That is how the mighty fall.
Okay, so we got a code here. 112358. Hope it's not math. 112358. And it says repeating, so this is
Could it be the Fibonacci sequence?
1 1 2 3 5 8. One plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3, 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 plus 3 is 8. Oh god, it is. 1 1 2 3 5 8. So 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 1 is 3, 5 8 8 9 10 11 12 13. 2 3 5 8 13. Alright, let's keep the sequence going. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 8, 9, 10, 11. 21. 13. 21. 21 plus 13 is 34. Got a key.
I gave this key back to Grandpère after the incident.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not
I
bad. It's
suppose
just
he knew I would
Fibonacci
come back
sequencing.
someday. I only wish it had been sooner.
Alright, so we got the mansion key. I'm good at puzzle games. Just sometimes I need a little bit
This
of
should be useful.
a push because these games can be really, really gnarly. Alright, so we have the key. Do I need to do anything
I
here?
think this turns the bridge.
Okay. Da Vinci Bridge Winch. Wrench, whatever it's called. Wrench. Fuck's sake, bro. It's just a... What? Down. Around. Wow. Puppies. Where y'all going? Guess they're going home. Hi, puppies! Pet the dogs, you monster.
If I had everything I needed, I would be able to complete this. But I do not. I need to find a way into the garden. That's where Grandfather would go when he went into the underground grotto.
Find a way to get into the underground grotto. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to start kind of exploring. Alright, we have an Aeneas.
Aeneas, the founder of Roman culture. His story is told in Virgil's
My grandmother had
book,
wheels,
the
she would have been a
Aeneid.
bike. It's a true story.
Grandpère told me that even though he was the son of Venus, he was not a god himself.
So we got Aeneas's shit. What are we looking for? Why am I examining a door that's... They did fuck all for quality assurance testing on this. I'm calling it now. Fuck all. Absolutely fuck all. I shouldn't be able to examine a door that's closed. That's... no. What's going on with the
The mantle on
fireplace?
this fireplace is missing something.
Yeah. This.
It fits. Wait. There's more to this.
Yeah, it's a rotation
Pieces
puzzle.
rotate a certain way, but I cannot remember how.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. See, if they would have just made this its own standalone puzzle game and had me do the puzzles, I think it would have been a lot more sufferable. But because I know for a fact that this is tied to a shitty
Cupid was
book...
the god of love, and one of Venus's sons. He is often depicted with a blindfold, which is why people say that love is blind.
Is it, though? Cupid! Sweet table you got here. What is this? Holy fuck, this place is big. I'm seeing tearing through the door. Y'all see that? You can see, like, there's no quality assurance in this. Look at that door over there. You see the blue lines going through it? That's lazy texture mapping. Literally, they had a wall. You could see every single door's got it. Every single door. Look at the walls over here. See the black lines? God tier. Just God tier. I'm gonna fill up my water. You were hoping the good music would make you forget everything else, right? What's up with the stained glass? Oh, Jesus.
Nidaba was the Sumerian goddess of learning, writing, and accounting. At the beginning of every new year, she would inscribe the events that took place at the judgment of humankind.
Okay. Alright, here's our hint. So 1 is up, and it's Nidaba. Second is down. Third is right. And fourth is left. Who we got as people, though?
Isis,
Isis,
the Egyptian goddess of rebirth, healing, and love. When her husband Osiris was cut to pieces by Set, Isis retrieved the pieces, reassembled him, and nursed him back to health.
Whoa!
It was Isis who placed this.
Dude, that's insane.
Isis,
I want to hear that again.
The Egyptian goddess of
this
rebirth,
is the
healing,
Vinci
and love.
Code.
When her husband Osiris was cut to pieces by Set, Isis retrieved the pieces, reassembled him, and nursed him back to health. It was Isis who placed the sun god Ra in the sky and introduced the people to agriculture, law, and medicine.
No, that's not the same Isis.
Beletili, the Sumerian goddess of the womb. The other gods begged her to create mankind so that there would be someone to till the soils and dig canals. She created men by shaping clay
Beletili.
mixed with saliva and the blood of the under-god Au-Ilu, who was slain for this purpose. And then she created
Well, you
women
can learn
so
that
that
the
they could
god
continue to
Nike
bear men.
means victory. And that's why the company Nike is named after it.
Tiamat, the serpent goddess of the abyssal waters. When time began, the Babylonians believed there were only Tiamat and Abzu. When Tiamat was slain, her body was cleaved in half. One part formed the sky, and the other, the earth. Her dying tears formed the Tigris and Euphrates rivers.
Alright, so that solves that problem. Tiamat's an enemy in Final Fantasy. Fight me. Up, down. So what I'm thinking is it's based off of the This is going to be based on their descriptions. There's going to be an order to it.
Nidaba was the Sumerian goddess of learning, writing, and accounting. At the beginning of every new year, she would inscribe the events that took place at the judgment of humankind.
So do you think this would be the last one? I think that the judgment would seem to be at the end, right?
Tiamat, the serpent goddess of the abyssal waters. When time began, the Babylonians believed there were only Tiamat and Abzu. When Tiamat was slain, her body was cleaved in half. One part formed the sky, and the other, the earth. Her dying tears formed the Tigris and Euphrates rivers.
That might be spot 3.
Beletili, the Sumerian goddess of the womb. The other gods begged her to create mankind so that there would be someone to till the soils and dig canals. She created men by shaping clay mixed with saliva and the blood of the under-god Au-Ilu, who was slain for this purpose. And then she created women so that they could continue to bear men. Isis, the Egyptian goddess of rebirth, healing, and love. When her husband Osiris was cut to pieces by Set, Isis retrieved the pieces, reassembled him, and nursed him back to health. It was Isis who placed the sun god Ra in the sky and introduced the people to agriculture, law, and medicine.
Okay, so I think it's down, right, left, up. Here's my logic. So the first thing we care about is the Earth being created, right? The Earth was created by Tiamat, meaning that this should be down. Then humanity was made. So this one's that one. Then she taught them how to do agriculture. And then she judged them. Up.
The fleur-de-lis must be rotated a certain way. I'm sure Grandpère would have left me clues on how.
Stupid. It's just a flower. It's a French flower. What you got there, buddy? Another statue? Okay.
The Roman goddess Venus. Grandfather told me she was the epitome of love and sexual desire. She had many lovers and many sons.
It's just a French flower.
Jupiter was her father, Vulcan her husband, and Mars was her lover. Cupid was her son, born a god, while Aeneas was her mortal child. But it was Aeneas who founded the Roman Empire.
Interesting. I even noticed the camera goes donkey shit when you go up the stairs.
The door will not open for some reason.
Oh no, sacre bleu! The door, it is locked! Oh no! Alright, let's go up this staircase. Who's this? Oh, what the fuck is that? There's a hidden sign here. It's an alchemical sign, but I don't know what it would mean. What's this? It's a treasure, okay. Don't really care. Playing as a special agent, lady. Okay. Another puzzle.
That part worked. No, this is not complete. I need to find something.
Okay.
I am missing something here. Perhaps I should try something else.
I don't know. Maybe. So this game is based on the book, not the movie. If that makes any sense.
Well done.
Alright, so this is his bedroom. Don't get a drawer puzzle, please. Don't. It's a fucking drawer puzzle. Oh, there's something here.
I think this poem is related to the stained glass depictions of the goddesses.
From her the heaven and earth were torn, from her the race of man was born, from her the names were written in stone, by her healing love was shown. Okay, so we already solved that puzzle. There's the Vitruvian Man. I wonder if that has anything to do with anything.
Jupiter was the king of the gods. The Romans worshipped him as Jupiter Optimus Maximus, which means all good and all powerful.
Nice.
He was Venus's father.
What's up, Moon? How are you? I'm struggling right now. We got ourselves a cryptogram. No three-letter words.
I should review my cryptology notes. Several of these words must be proper names. Possibly Roman gods? Ah, Mars was one of Venus's many lovers. He was the god of war, and the father of Romulus and Remus, who founded Rome.
Okay.
I should review my cryptology notes. Several of these words must be proper names. Possibly Roman gods?
The key of genders lies within her hands. There's much to do to meet Hother's demands. First gather all who Venus once has spurned. Her heart demands each loving gaze is returned. Oh my god! Let's see if I can avoid this puzzle. Alright, so both of these letters are heavily used, so it's either of or is. Let's assume this is Jupiter. Because the hint said that they're proper names. Jupiter is something. This is a name. Is it? A-E-N-E-S? Yeah. A-E. Aeneas. This is probably above. Vulcan. Aeneas is below Mars. Mars is okay. This is right. This is brutal. Oh, we don't care about that. Chapter telegraph. Okay, what was the statue we just got? Jupiter. Sweet peephole there, buddy. Shame I can't look through it. Alright, what we got downstairs? You want some fuck?
Palma existo.
These puzzles are missed 4 level puzzles.
Go hide in a corner, you filthy murderer.
Dominus
You should hide him so no one will know I was here.
No thanks. What we got here? Okay. 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 Jack shit? You could just said jack shit. What's this? Oh, I saw a statue. Mars.
Ah, Mars was one of Venus's many lovers. He was the god of war, and the father of Romulus and Remus, who founded Rome. That is why the Romans considered themselves sons of Mars.
That's dope. Oh, so that's where that looks around. Sweet. Shortcut. Oh. Where was that puzzle at? Must be in the other staircase.
That worked.
We're still missing one statue. Because there's 6 holes.
That is not right.
The only thing I could think of is that, you remember that locked drawer in grandfather's bedroom? I feel like that's where the last one is. I tried to open it with a ring before, it didn't work.
I do not think I have everything I need to do this.
Sure you do.
Perfect.
Oh, thanks. Now you want to do it.
This must be Vulcan, the god of fire and...
Don't care. Yeah, cool. This game is brutal. It's just so brutally boring. It's devoid of anything. It's devoid of any emotion. The characters, they just have static, deadpan-ass faces.
There is something I am missing. I should look around.
Okay. Let's look at the poem. We'll just write this down. It'll make more sense. Key gender lies within her hands. There's not much to meet Hather's demands. First gathered all who Venus once has spurned. Her heart demands each loving gaze returned. Okay. So Venus is going to be in the middle because every one of them need to look at them, right? So we know that we have 6 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a star with a hole in the middle? I think so. Jupiter is above Vulcan. Aeneas is below Mars. Mars is to Vulcan's right, so that's Vulcan, Mars. In the middle would be Venus. Aeneas is below here. And whatever the last one is can go over here. Let's see if this works. Alright, we're gonna put Venus dead ass in the middle. Yep. We'll put Jupiter at the top. Vulcan. Alright, it appears that Vulcan can only be... Is this really it? Alright. Jupiter. I'm gonna try this again because I feel like oh my god. It let me put it over here before. Jupiter is above Vulcan. So Jupiter has to be above Vulcan. Aeneas needs to be below Mars. And Mars has to be to the right of Vulcan. So let's base it on those. I think we should be fine. Let's go ahead and replace everything. We know for a fact that Venus has to be in the middle. She's the bonding agent for all of this. So Mars needs to be to Vulcan's right. Or is it the other way around? Mars is to Vulcan's right. Okay. So Mars is to Vulcan's right. So it only makes sense that he's here, right? That solves that. Aeneas is below Mars. Jupiter is above Vulcan. Fuck!
It's just like when I was a child. Grand-père would hide my birthday present, and I would follow puzzle after puzzle to finally get it. It's almost as though he were training me for this.
What's that?
Oh no. The police. I can't let them catch me now. I need to get inside that maze. That's how grandfather used to get into the underground grotto, and I am almost certain that's where he would hide something important. I just wish I knew what it was.
Fuck yeah, I love mazes, dude. Playing some Dead by Daylight here. Juke him out like that.
I think it would be best.
Stealth didn't work? Cool.
I hope he will be alright.
I don't mind puzzles, I just mind puzzles that are just stupid. I also mind bad quality control, like, look at that, I can't even walk over here.
The statues aren't facing Venus like the smaller ones were.
Kinda hard to see if it is.
There, that should make Venus happy.
So, basically I'm gonna need to go to every statue and manually turn it. Cool! Okay. It's 3 out of 5. Let's keep going, I guess.
Stop right there! You'll feel this in the morning. Don't make things worse.
Would you really hit a lady?
Fuck off.
We should be out of the streets.
This looks useful.
Look at that butt crack, though. There's no Minotaurs, only French police officers. What's up, DJ? How are you? Oh, small wee wee. Small wee wee.
Nothing here.
So we can just follow the rule of the right. For those of you who don't know the rule of right, if you're in a maze, just keep following the right wall, you'll eventually find the exit or where you need to go. True story.
Is someone there?
Venus. Gonna keep following the rule of right here. Dude, look at that little micro penis. What's going on here? Oh wow. There's the grotto. Now the police are gonna come.
Into the underground grotto. I cannot believe I am here again. I swore I would never come back after what I saw grandfather doing down here.
Uh-oh. Ritual sacrifice?
It was like a cult ceremony. How can I forgive him for being involved in something like that? No, I do not have time for remorse. I need to follow his dying clues. There is something I have to see or get here. Though I better find some light if I want to see anything at all.
It's not dark in here. But okay. Okay, that's just an Egyptian statue. Okay. What in the fuck? I have a stick. Oh my god, the stick comes out of my hand when I run. Brother. You didn't even try.
See? Now I can light one of those torches. Ah, that did it! Yes! Finally. That seems to have done the trick. Ah, I'm on the right track. Nice. I knew it would work.
This could be some dumbass puzzle, isn't it?
That worked. Good. So far, so good. This seems to be working.
Alright, there's some buffoonery afoot.
It worked. Now for the next part. Perfect. All right, that worked. Well done. That part worked. Ha, that did it.
So this isn't, Oh Man Sim, this isn't based on the movie, it's based on the book. It's stupid.
Nice. Yes.
See if I can just leave here, reset this.
I'm on the right track.
You're really not.
So far, so good. Finally. This seems to be working. Good. I knew it would work. All right, that worked. Perfect. That seems to have done the trick. Yes. It worked. Now for the next part. Ah, I'm on the right track. Nice. Well done. That worked. Ha, that did it. So far, so good. That part worked. Good. Finally. I knew it would work. This seems to be working. All right, that worked. That seems to have done the trick. Yes. Ha, it worked. Now for the next part. Nice. Well done. That worked. That did it. Ah, I'm on the right track. So far, so good. Perfect. Good. Finally. This seems to be working. All right, that worked. That seems to have done the trick. That part worked. I knew it would.
God bless. God damn. Let's try and look every combination to get this working. She got a key. Nice.
It's the Princess Sophie key my grandpère promised me. And an address is engraved on the side.
Wow.
I don't need a symbologist to understand this, but grandpère wanted me to work with Robert. I better show this to him. That must be the way out. Grandpère, I wish I understood why you did these things. I am so sorry.
She's not walking on the stairs, she's floating above them. Oh, dude, this is so brutal. This is so brutal. I'm gonna have to take a break. Go walking. Maybe make another fucking pot of coffee or something.
La voilà!
The nun?
Too late. You find anything? The fleur-de-lis.
What does it mean?
Could mean your grandfather was more important than you know.
Look at the writing.
Vern Quatre Haxo. What does it mean?
It's an address. It's where we're heading now.
What now?
The Bank of Zurich. I cannot wait to be done with this game. This is a fiend. Oh man. Heavy.
Who's their decorator? Allied Steel?
Robert, try not to draw too much attention to us. Fash may have put our names all over the Interpol system by now.
Bonsoir. How may I help you?
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just kind of get some blood flowing. Don't go anywhere.
We talk a lot about video games that I experience, but what if we took a second to stand back and look at gaming history from a different perspective by looking at the first 30 NES games ever released? I'm excited to talk about this, and I'm sure many of you have heard of every single game that's going to be mentioned here today. Now, a majority of these games I'm going to talk about today, they belonged to the Nintendo Black Box line of games. Called that because they have a black box. It was interesting. It had this unique aesthetic. Breaking it down, we see an enlarged picture of the sprite work used in the game for a majority of these. We see the name in bright and attractive colors, the system's name, and in the bottom there are two interesting aspects as well. The bottom left has the series that these games belong to, and in the bottom right we have the original NES seal of quality, which is a circular black seal with saw teeth. And it says, "This seal is your assurance that Nintendo has approved and guaranteed the quality of this product." Eventually, this would change to the oval-shaped seal of quality, with a white background simply saying Official Nintendo Seal of Quality, something that still is used to this day. But I don't take it seriously, because even Dirty Harry has the Seal of Quality. With all that being said, let's begin our journey into the first 30 games ever created for the NES. Our first game was released on October 18th, 1985, which is also a date shared with the next 16 titles. These were all launch titles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. 10-Yard Fight is a football game, or more so an arcade football game. We won't be able to choose any plays, but we can still do everything that is expected to be in football. This game originated in the arcade courtesy of Irem in 1983, who was still riding the high of their very successful arcade game Moon Patrol a year prior. 10-Yard Fight was ported directly to the NES and Famicom in 1985. The two versions are slightly different, with the NES having more replayability as it supported 2 players. The Japanese version was only in arcade mode, fighting to get to the highest level of difficulty. One thing I do want to point out is that if you look at the box of 10-Yard Fight, you'll notice an asterisk. That's a subtle way of Nintendo saying that they didn't develop the game. You'll see this on 2 games from our list today. 10-Yard Fight, and Kung Fu, both developed by Irem. Baseball is the first game on this list that originated on the Famicom and was provided to American audiences via the Nintendo Versus system. For any of you who haven't seen the System Shock episode about the NES, I talked about how the release of the NES in America was odd. It started off primarily in the arcades with the Nintendo Versus system. It was Nintendo's way of testing the waters to see if they could appeal to that market. And what better way to do it than with baseball? Shigeru Miyamoto said in an interview in 1983 that he personally really wanted there to be a baseball game for the Famicom. Honestly, there's not much to say about it except that it is a baseball game, and you can do everything you should be able to do in baseball. Hit the ball, pitch it, field it, the works. This is our first puzzle game for the NES, Clue Clue Land, an odd name that represents the sound of something rooting around, going around and around. We play as a balloon fish called Bubbles, and our objective is to grab poles and loop around finding these golden ingots. Bubbles isn't helpless though. We can use our sound waves to stun enemies that show up. This game did originate in the arcades, but it was ported to the NES courtesy of the Nintendo Versus system, which did offer an update, believe it or not, including a significant amount of different puzzles, as well as bosses. Duck Hunt by itself, mind you. A lot of people like myself experienced this for the first time as a part of a 2-in-1 cartridge with Super Mario Bros., but this is the standalone. It's also the first light gun title from Nintendo on a home programmable console. In the game, we shoot ducks or clay pigeons, depending on what you want to do, with variable difficulties, and a dog that makes fun of you if you lose. This game is important because in some ways, it's an homage to where Nintendo began in the arcades. In the 70s, Nintendo bought out old bowling alleys and created a laser clay shooting system, which is represented as the clay pigeon aspect of this game. What about the duck part? Well, they made an electro-optical game also in the 70s called Duck Hunt, and it worked with a very rudimentary firearm and a projector. Pretty nice callback, huh? Duck Hunt was first provided to US consumers in the arcades in 1984 on the Versus system, where you can actually shoot the dog. True story. Another cool thing is that while this game was developed by Nintendo, there was some help from Intelligent Systems, the folks who created the Fire Emblem franchise. Excitebike was Shigeru Miyamoto's take on the sport of motocross, and it's a side-scrolling racer where we drive a dirt bike and race to the finish. What makes it so unique is that we need to maintain the temperature of our bike, meaning we can't hold down the throttle or we'll overheat it. We also need to land squarely on the ground to avoid crashing or tumbling. It's a fairly easy game and a very approachable one for people of all ages. And if you do manage to get bored of it, you can edit your own racetracks and challenge either yourself or your friends for the best time. Excitebike started on the Nintendo Versus system and had 2 enhanced versions, only one of which was in the arcades. The other one was for the Famicom Disk System, which we'll talk about another day. It was also the first game in this list today to be created by 2 joint studios within Nintendo, Nintendo R&D 1 and Nintendo R&D 4. Golf is our first game from Nintendo R&D 2, the studio led by Masayuki Uemura, the guy who actually engineered the design of the NES. R&D 2 also enlisted the help of HAL Laboratory, the creators of Kirby. Maybe I'll go over the individual studios at some point, but right now, it's all about golf. Golf on the NES is impressive because it was one of the first golfing games to physically show you a power and accuracy bar, which is pretty cool because nowadays it's a required standard for golfing games since. Golf was released in the arcades under the Nintendo Versus line, but there was a unique version, Versus Ladies Golf. I've never played it though. This is an oddly specific game that has an oddly specific peripheral, Rob the Robot. Rob was essentially a light gun dressed up in a robot cosplay, and he would look at the screen and manipulate the game you were playing. The game we're talking about today is Gyromite, which utilized these spinning tops you would place in their respective trays, and Rob would move them. We control Hector in a puzzle platforming environment, collecting dynamite before the timer expires, and we need to rely on Rob to be our player too. He's going to raise and lower platforms because Mr. Hector, he never learned how to jump. It's a novelty game and one of 2 released in the Robot series. Supposedly there were supposed to be 4 more, but they never came to light. Fun fact, during the release of the NES Deluxe set, Gyromite and Duck Hunt were both pack-in games. Nowadays, however, this game can be pricey, with the Rob accessory also carrying a hefty price. Almost $600 together if you're lucky. People do scalp it. Another joint venture between Nintendo and Intelligent Systems, Hogan's Alley is a simple shooting game that was placed in the Nintendo Versus system based on the shooting range of the same name, Camp Perry in Ohio. 3 targets will pop up and we need to quickly react and shoot the bad guys while not shooting the good guys. If we mess up 10 times, game over. You might recognize the name of this game if you're a fan of the Super Smash Bros. Franchise, because Popo and Nana made their first appearance in Super Smash Bros. Melee, and people love them. But long before they were swinging their hammers in mutual combat among other Nintendo IPs, they were in the Nintendo Versus arcade system breaking blocks and working their way up to recover their stolen vegetables. It's a very interesting game, and it seems to always keep you on your toes, because you never know what's going to come next, be it a falling icicle, an angry polar bear, or the elusive nitpicker. Originally known as Kung Fu Master in the arcades by the way of Irem, this is the second game to have an asterisk on the cover. Shigeru Miyamoto really enjoyed this game and personally directed the release of Kung Fu for the NES and Spartan X for the Famicom. In the game, we play as Thomas, who goes around kicking the shit out of everyone that walks his way, trying to save his girlfriend, Sylvia. The port itself is rather impressive for what it is, as the arcade game maintained an 8-way joystick for its combat inputs. Obviously, the NES could not accommodate that, but as a port, it is nice. It's also very important. Kung Fu is considered by many to be the first brawler game, and it was even created by Takashi Nishiyama, who would go on to create Street Fighter before jumping ship to SNK to make Fatal Fury. It all started here for him. Pinball is an interesting game because it's pinball on the NES, but before it was pinball on the NES, it was a Game & Watch product. It started its NES lifespan in the Nintendo Versus system and maintains 2 modes of play. In the first mode, it's pinball, no more no less, and in the second mode, it plays a little bit more like Breakout. It was also developed jointly by Nintendo and HAL Labs, and for anyone who enjoys gaming history, you can kind of see the promising relationship between HAL and Nintendo blossoming as these novelty titles were pumped out. Soccer was solely developed by Intelligent Systems. It's the first game under the privy of Nintendo that actually wasn't developed by Nintendo at all, but Intelligent was in many ways a third-party developer for Nintendo. So under the guidance of Nintendo, Intelligent was allowed to flourish, and they did that by making a soccer game that includes 7 different countries: USA, Spain, France, Brazil, Japan, the UK, and West Germany. Soccer on the Versus system in particular was rather successful, but there were more Versus games out there that did a little bit better. Oh hey, it's the other Rob game. Nice. It's a rather complex one too. If you were a kid with a programming logic mind, this game was for you. Instead of working with spinning tops, Rob works with 5 different colored blocks. These blocks are moved in a way as dictated by the player who controls Hector. Hector will jump around a control panel, and whatever commands you compound, Rob will execute them, plain and simple. If you like programming or want to bring your kids a fun experience with rudimentary command stacking, this might be something for you to check out. It's kind of expensive though, but manageable. Around $150. To me, this is single-handedly the most important game to be released not only in the history of video gaming, but also for the NES. Sure, it was on the Nintendo Versus system, and sure, it was a pack-in game, but if we look at how the industry was from an economic standpoint, 1983 was a bad year for video games. The video game market had crashed, and consumer confidence in video gaming as a market, borderline non-existent in the United States. Mario changed that. Smooth scrolling graphics, wonderful controls, and a protagonist that, to this date, carries the accolade of being one of the best-selling games of all time. Mario was the catalyst to bringing back consumer confidence, and we owe a lot to Super Mario Bros. For doing that. I'm sure many of you have played this, but for those of you who haven't, we control Mario going through the Mushroom Kingdom, fighting Bowser's forces to rescue Princess Toadstool. We can get power-ups like the Mushroom, Fire Flower, and even a star that grants us temporary invincibility. Now, I will say the Versus system version of this, it's incredibly different. And honestly, I think I would like to do an episode talking about the difference between NES releases and the Versus systems versions. Let me know down below if that's something that you'd be interested in. Tennis is interesting. Not only was it a launch title for the NES, it was one of the first launch titles for the Famicom, which only had 3 during its initial run. Versus Tennis was a massively big boost to the NES when it was first released in the arcades, being more popular than Capcom's 1942, Irem's Kung Fu Master, and Atari's Marble Madness. It lost to other grossing titles like Track and Field, Karate Champ, and 10-Yard Fight, but according to the Playmeter magazine in 1984, it was the 6th highest performing arcade game period, with games like Punch-Out!, Spy Hunter, Firefox, and Mach 3 beating it. At the end of the day, it's just tennis. Singles or doubles, your call. Wild Gunman saw its start much like Duck Hunt did in the arcades in the 70s as an electromechanical game created by Gunpei Yokoi, the same guy who created the Game Boy and the Wonder Swan. It was an interesting concept too. It was a light gun connected to a projector screen, and it had an FMV video of a real gunfighter playing in front of you. This was translated to the NES game, which was a really fun little novelty shooting game. It was kind of ambitious too. While there wasn't any violence, you are actively shooting another human. Did you know Mario and Luigi were in another game other than Super Mario Bros? That's what Wrecking Crew is. We control them and we have to destroy objects with a hammer. There's walls that can be hammered down, pillars, ladders, barrels that you can't destroy, bombs. It's actually an interesting game. The only thing in this game that Mario can't do is jump, which provides an interesting aspect to this game's difficulty, as you need to kind of discern and plan for which objects you want to destroy. It reminds me a lot of King's Valley if you've played that on the MSX. Wrecking Crew was also on the Versus system, being the 13th highest grossing cabinet, and this was also the final game, released in the 17-game hard release on October 18th, 1985. The rest of these games, they were released in monthly intervals, starting in June of 1986. Nintendo made tons of arcade games, but for the most part, many of them were incredibly forgettable. That changed once Donkey Kong came into the picture. It was Shigeru Miyamoto's first game that he personally designed. Prior to that, he only did the artwork for 2 games, Sheriff and Space Firebird. Donkey Kong was his baby, and his baby became a man really quick. Donkey Kong alone is considered to be one of the greatest arcade games ever, and it was ported to 18 different platforms. We play as Jumpman, climbing up and dodging obstacles from a cracked out Donkey Kong. For those who care about the later era of Donkey Kong lore, this is Cranky Kong in his prime. True story. Our whole objective is to rescue Pauline, and the game loops infinitely. It's a great time waster. Obviously, this one started in the arcades prior to the Versus system, but it wasn't on the Versus system. Why? Because the Versus system was a retrofit kit to the original Donkey Kong franchise cabinets. They have a monitor that's unique, using different voltage inputs than other monitors at the time. This is a solid game though. Donkey Kong Jr. is the sequel to Donkey Kong, and unlike the original game, the roles of villain and hero, they're swapped. In this game, Mario decides to kidnap Donkey Kong, and his son Donkey Kong Jr. goes to rescue him. By the way, in the new Mario movie, Cranky is the father of Donkey Kong, so rationally we can deduce that the Donkey Kong in the film is Donkey Kong Jr., the father of the current Donkey Kong. We can jump around, grab vines pretty fluidly, and work our way to get the key next to Mario. And much like the original one, it loops infinitely. It's time for the oddball in the lineage of Donkey Kong 3. I've only ever played this like once, and it's very different from what we would expect from Donkey Kong in general. Mario is not even in this game. Stanley the Exterminator is. You see, Donkey Kong's been a menace after being captured by Mario, and he decides to go apeshit, literally, in Stanley's greenhouse, throwing bees, beetles, and other insects Stanley's way. Lucky for us, Stanley is an exterminator, and he proceeds to blast pesticides straight up Donkey Kong's thick ass! The original arcade cabinet wasn't that popular. In fact, it was viewed as a commercial failure, but it still managed to be one of the first NES games released. It's a simple game, but to me it doesn't really stand out. It's just a port of a failed Nintendo arcade title. Want to learn math with Donkey Kong Jr.? You can with Donkey Kong Math. And no, it's not going to be a good time. This game costs $200, so if you're going to buy it, you better learn math and learn to like it. This game was created by Nintendo and one of their lesser-known subsidiaries, SRD, or Systems Research and Development. For those of you who own a Labo, or a Game Builder Garage, thank these guys for it. But give them a stern dad look for Donkey Kong Jr. Math. It's a straightforward game. We're solving arithmetic equations by grabbing the correct numbers and then landing on the appropriate island for the correct function. We have 8 more games to discuss this day, and I know that this has been a longer video, and for those who stuck around for it, thank you. It's not easy to jump to making occasional long-form products when you're kind of known for lists of 10 games. So I appreciate you for taking the time to stick around this long. You're awesome, and I love that you're a part of this community. It truly means a lot. Now this is a legacy game, Mario Bros. Originally created as a spin-off of Donkey Kong in the arcades, it's a rather interesting game. We play as Mario and we jump up and knock over enemies, but we can't jump on them. We have to flip them over and then run into them. The enemies can be shell creepers, later known as Koopas, sidestepper crabs, fighter flies, and slip ice, or the fireball if you take too long. We can also use the infamous POW blocks to knock everyone over, and it's a great time waster. When it was ported to the NES, Intelligent System was in charge of the process. Based on a legendary comic strip by E.C. Cigar and released in the arcades by Nintendo and Atari, this game is interesting. We play as Popeye and our objective is to collect objects dropped by Olive Oil, while Brutus is running around trying to be a Giga Chad and choke the life out of you. Popeye is a helpless protagonist, and Les picks up a can of spinach. Then the familiar song plays and we can clock the shit out of him. It's a cool game. Let's work with HAL Labs again. It'll be fun. Ever played Joust by Williams? This is Nintendo and HAL's take on it. We play as a balloon fighter, and we float above enemies that have their own balloons. Once they pop, they fall down, we land, kick them in the face. It's a very gimmicky yet simple time waster, and on the NES, it was awesome. And on the Nintendo Versus system, where it originated, it was even more awesome. I always get a kick looking at these Nintendo arcade cabinets because it's a glimpse to how people saw the NES for the first time. And man, they look fun. Nintendo released 3 games in August of 1986. This was the first one, Gumshoe. Now, I talked about this one before, namely in another Every Game Ever episode about the NES Zapper and all of the licensed games that were released. You should check it out. It's a cool episode. Maybe you'll find something that you haven't seen before. Gumshoe is a novel game. We act as a third-party protector and mobility assistant for Mr. Stevenson, who only walks to the right and can't jump unless we shoot him. True story. Our job is to collect 5 Black Panther diamonds to give to a mafia leader, King Dom, to rescue our daughter Jennifer. Much like Duck Hunt and Wild Gunman, it saw its start on the Versus system. Here's a neat one, Mach Rider. It's essentially Road Blaster from Atari with a motorcycle and guns mounted on said motorcycle, but this came out years before Road Blasters was ever an idea. This particular game was developed solely by HAL Labs and went from the Famicom to the Versus system to the NES. It takes place in 2112 and we play the Mach Rider, a guy who travels from location to location on his future bike, destroying any bad guys in the way with his gun or ramming into them from the side. In retrospect, this is sort of an advanced game. We can control Mach Rider by moving left and right with the D-pad while the up and down arrows control the gear shift. A accelerates, and B shoots the gun. No need for brakes here, we're only going forward. There's also quite a few modes if you're into replayability. Urban Champion is the final game released in the August 1986 interval, and it's a simple fighting game. We go around fighting a guy and knocking him into a manhole after 3 rounds. The game continues until we get the rank of champion. If we run out of time, a cop shows up and arrests the player closest to being knocked off the sidewalk, which is a great strategy if you're feeling overwhelmed. Just keep him at bay. This was released for the Versus system, and I'm kind of interested in checking it out. It looks pretty neat for what it is.
Alright, let's continue. This boring-ass, nonsensical game. So we're at the bank. I've been struggling with my left eye getting all cloudy on me. Wonder if I'm finally losing my sight. I can't wear glasses. But my left eye is being stupid. Alright.
Excusez-moi, but this key...
Of course. To get to your viewing room, you must go through the left doorway in the atrium. Your key will give you access.
Okay. Left door in the atrium, our key will give us access. So this one? That's the left door, is it not?
I think we need to search around some more.
His left, okay. This is an impressive bank. .24 Rue Haxo. Okay. Is this it?
I need a drink badly.
Almost seems too easy.
Are you trying to jinx us?
Okay. Alright, so we don't have a second key.
We should look around for more clues.
There's a statue down here. Let's see if that's relevant. Nope, sure as fuck isn't. Alright. So do we use the key again? It's a very modernized system. This is interesting. Okay, can I have
a password? Grandfather didn't leave us a password.
Are you certain?
Well, I stopped opening the mail he would send me after the incident.
I don't think he'd send something that sensitive through the mail. Although, maybe he did give us a password. Look at the symbol on the crate.
How'd that song go?
C2.
I think there's more to find. Let's keep looking. There has to be something else to find.
News to me, man.
It looks like the Greek letter phi.
It is phi.
The 21st letter of the Greek alphabet.
But phi is also a Greek numeral representing 500.
We're still missing something. We need a 4-digit number.
Doesn't phi also represent the golden ratio?
The golden ratio?
It is a mathematical thing, but the most important part is that the Fibonacci sequence conforms to the golden ratio.
You've lost me.
Compere used the Fibonacci sequence as the number for a safe where he kept his key. I think he used that there, so I would remember it now.
So you're saying the Fibonacci sequence relates to phi being the 21st letter of the alphabet and the numeral 500?
Yes. So, if 21, 500, and 521 were the first three numbers of a Fibonacci sequence, the next number would be 4 digits, which is exactly what we need for this password.
500 plus 521 is 1021. It's a box.
What is it?
A note from Grand-Père. My dearest Sophie, you are reading this, and I therefore have passed away. I do hope that we made up.
But if not, do not waste time grieving. You have much work to do, and time will be running out. You were always the light I followed. Now you must be strong
and fearless. I know you will not let me down. Do not forget what lies beneath the rose must remain your secret. Mon amour, Grand-Père.
Is that the keystone?
No, this is a cryptex. Grandfather probably made this. It's based off a design from the Vinci Secret Codex.
How do you open it?
Well, this one has 5 dials and each one has 26 possible letters. The possible permutations may as well be infinite, but more importantly, there's a vinegar glass vial at the center. If you try to force it open, that will crack and dissolve the papyrus message inside.
So, you either know the answer, or you don't. You've seen this before, I take it.
Grandfather used to make these for me. I had to solve them to find my birthday presents.
I need that other message banned. Or from chat, please.
What an ornate box.
It's made of rosewood. My grandfather's favorite. You think grandfather already left us a clue?
In his note, he mentioned that what lies beneath the rose must remain our secret. Sub rosa. The Romans hung a rose over meetings to indicate the meeting was confidential.
Ooh.
Attendees understood that whatever was said under the rose or sub rosa had to remain a secret.
Yeah.
Now, I noticed a small hole in the center of the rose.
I was
in the
able to
box
click
lid.
off the Mattias
Inner
one.
lid. It's probably false. If we can find something small enough to push through the hole, we might find a clue to opening the cryptex.
Paper clips work. Thank you, Zordon.
A paper clip, that's perfect.
Paper clip!
There has to be something I am missing.
I knew it would work.
What we got here?
Ah, there's something written on the inside of the lid.
Not yet the cup when Jesus broke the bread, nor yet the vessel into which he bled, but more than this, a secret most divine, whose hiding place has stood the test of time. That's the Grail, the Holy Grail. Right? Pretty sure that's the Holy Grail. Cryptex. Not yet. Not yet the cup when Jesus broke the bread, nor yet the vessel into which he bled, but more than this, the secret most divine. Yeah. So it's the Grail. Yeah, it happens.
Good evening. I am André Vernet, president of the Bank of Zurich. We don't have much time, so I'll be brief. My front desk guard informs me that he has alerted Interpol of your presence. The French police are arriving as we speak.
Fash is even more determined than I thought.
I don't want any authorities to set foot in my bank, nor do my customers. We have enough controversy here over the rights of my clients as it is. I will guide you out of the bank using these earpieces. You will need this security card and truck key. Avoid the bank security. If you get caught, I cannot help you. I will be going to the bank surveillance center to help you out.
Oh, cool.
However, at any time the authorities may request my attention. During that time, you will be on your own. Stay in this room until I get to the surveillance center. I will tell you when it's clear.
I guess we better get ready to leave.
Alright, so I guess we just wait.
I don't think we've explored every possibility yet. Let's keep going.
I cannot complete this without the missing parts.
Not all of the guards know to watch for you yet, but that is about to change.
Bonsoir?
Do not be seen again, or you will most likely be taken into custody.
Understood.
The police have initiated a lockdown. You need to get out of that elevator before they can open the doors. Use the emergency exit hatch. It is directly above you.
Shut it. We can go through the door now.
I'm getting tired.
Is the guy gonna tell us where to go? It's a fucking treasure.
This should come in useful.
Locate the administrator's office to upgrade the security card. Okay.
You can't hurt me.
I am in serious trouble!
Pain is inevitable.
Get away from him!
You should reconsider this fight. Watch out. I am a good fighter.
I need help!
Just give up already.
Dude, these guys don't fuck around. Oh, I gave him the nut shot.
You can file a workers' comp claim on me. Leave her alone. Why don't we just call it even?
I wonder if his mother knows.
Told me boxing wouldn't be useful in a teaching career.
Alright, so these are the bank offices. Oh man, this is a Zordon game if I've ever done. You gotta give this game to Campbell.
I hope we catch those two. What kind of people murder an old man in a museum?
Who cares what they did? We had better get them out of the bank before the policemen ransack the place. That would put us out of business. Permanently.
You must find your way to the system administrator's office. It is the only way out of here now. I must go. The police would like to have a word with me.
I suppose if I tell my wife, I have to pull a double shift.
I think that's enough. someone finds this guy unconscious, I'll call for backup.
Can't walk through any open spots with this. It's stupid. This is a stupid fucking game. Where's she at? Is she getting into a fight on her own? Where's she? Did she really just disappear on me? Well, Sophie just disappeared.
Honestly, the police are more annoying every time I see them. I sent in one of my lawyers to talk them in circles. That will keep them busy for quite a while. Now, insert your security card into the terminal attached to this computer.
Okay.
Log in with the password 867530, and your card will upgrade to security level 2. This will allow you to access the entrance at the office stairwell.
Yes! Vernay, the password you gave us didn't work.
It would seem the system administrator has been changing the passwords regularly, as he should. To get the new password, you will need to go to the records room and find a file named Security System. The key to the cabinet that contains that file is located in the office manager's room.
Where's Sophie at? If I bug out the mission, I'm gonna be pissed because I didn't ask for her to get kidnapped. Which is apparently what's happened because she's not fucking here. Alright, where's the bank administrator's room? This guy?
Vernay, now what?
She hides the key somewhere in her office. Look around.
If I had everything I needed, I'd be able to complete this. But I don't.
Alright, so the safe code is 728559. Alright, so we got the key.
I'm on the right track.
Alright, our new password is 260924. Found the key to this whole mission, right? What's up, Fireblood? How are you?
I can't complete this without the missing parts.
Alright. 260924. Alright, so we got security card level 2. In the server room. I don't know where the server room is. Okay, that's the office manager's room. Administrator's office. Bank records. Exit stairwell. So nothing here that matters. I'll have to go in the stairwell.
There's something I'm missing. I should look around.
Oh, how nice of you to finally fucking join me. Chilling out with my partner in chaos. Steven is cute. Aw, I'm so happy for you. I'm trying not to fall asleep this shitty game.
You must find another way through. There are air vents that go from the safety deposit box area into the server room. Find them.
Yes.
Forcing my hand. You can file a workers' comp claim on me.
There's a sphere there. I wonder if that plays any role in this. So he said that there are vents that bring you to the server access room. It's stupid. This game is like 24 meets 7th Guess, and it's just not. It's a fucking horrible game. Horrible. Alright, deposit and server area. What is this one?
Oh well, I guess it was nothing.
And the loading docks. So we gotta go to the server room.
I wonder if his mother knows.
This looks useful.
What was that?
These are all private stalls. We gotta find the server room.
I think this is one of the vents that Vernay mentioned.
It's here.
We'll have to get rid of these guys so we can run around freely. No thanks.
You can't hurt me.
This isn't necessary.
I will use force if necessary.
Sleep well, because you'll be feeling that when you wake up.
It's so stupid that you can't go through doors when you're carrying somebody. It's so dumb. Every iota, speckle of this game is stupid. Like through and through. I'm calling it now. Steven and Fireblood are gonna fuck in my chat, and I'm just gonna be the third wheel. It's gonna be awkward. If you're not following either of those people, you should. They're very close, very important to me. So go give them some love. I'm sleepy as shit. This game is so boring. It's boring! There's tons of these. Oh, this is the vent I can go into. Yeah, okay. We're gonna Mission Impossible
The
this?
guard post at the front contains the controls to open the door for the main security computer.
There we go.
Do not alert the guard to your presence, or there may be consequences.
Yeah, okay.
Break time soon.
Yeah, fucking take your time, idiot.
You should reconsider this fight.
Have you had enough? If someone finds him, they will call for backup.
I don't really care. Because this game is boom boom.
It worked. Now for the next part. I've upgraded the card.
I must go for now. The police have more questions for me. Your card will get you into the loading dock through the atrium room.
Okay.
Stay out of sight and get to Dock 3.
Dock
The
3.
key I gave you will open the security trucks there.
Okay.
That worked.
Damn, that card's so advanced it swipes itself.
Good job, Sophie.
Alright, now we gotta get to the loading docks. Just this way. What are you doing? Open the door.
So, did anything interesting happen yesterday?
You did not hear about my run-in with Christopher Columbus?
Christopher Columbus?
What do you mean?
This crazy drunken man had walked into a random house and decided to take up residence there since it was currently unoccupied.
Was he on drugs?
Just alcohol as far as I know, but he got a locksmith to come out and change.
Was he smoking the chronic?
Wait, it gets so much better.
Perfect.
The owner comes home a week later. They were on vacation, and this crazy man wanted them in.
They called the police, of course.
So I show up and I tell him, "Sir, this home is not your own. You must vacate the premises at once."
What did he do?
He refused to leave. He told me he had discovered the home empty and that it was rightfully his, that it had been fated to him. He called it manifest destiny.
This could be handy.
What a madman. So what did you do?
Have it your way. We don't have to fight.
We should be able to.
Shit. So we need to make it to Dock 3.
Is someone there?
I am an agent of the judicial police.
Stay away from her. Yeah. Don't hurt her. I'm warning you.
No.
Just give up already.
Show me what you got.
He'll be all right.
Would you really hit a lady?
What's this over here?
Yeah, this will do.
It's a pipe. Right, there's one.
Maybe I should try again. This seems to be working.
Ugh. It's horrible. I think tomorrow we get a break and we beat Gex 3, so fingers crossed we'll have a little bit better of a time tomorrow. We'll keep playing this for a little bit longer though.
Where now?
Chateau Villette.
The Chateau Villette?
The very one. It's where Sir Lee Teabing lives.
These are friends, Remy. Then, sir, I have other household matters to attend to. Very well. So, Robert, what brings you to the chateau at this most unfortunate hour?
Lee, we've come to talk to you about the Priory of Sion.
The Keepers? So, this is indeed about the Grail. What is it you want to know?
Well, first I'd like you to explain the true nature of the Grail to Miss Nauvoo.
Robert, you've brought me a virgin?
What?
Virgin is the term Grail enthusiasts use to describe anyone who has never heard the true Grail story.
I believe the lady here is in need of an education. How fortunate, then, that you've come to me. Only the worthy can find the Grail, Miss Nauvoo. The path to truth lies through the doors of my home, but they only unlock for the enlightened.
He's a bit eccentric, but we're safe here. I know he can help us figure out the cryptex. Just play along for now.
All right, Sir T-Bink. I will find the path.
Where's your first shitty puzzle?
To the Arthurian Legend Room. If you would take notice, there are two wonderful paintings depicting the tales of Arthurian knights, and at the doors you will find the armors that they wore.
Sweet.
The Arthurian knights had their own heraldry, which is displayed on the shields. You, Miss Nauvoo, must discern which shield goes with each painting by placing the appropriate shield with its armor. If you examine a shield, I should be more than happy to tell you that knight's tale.
Okay, well the first one we have is... fucking goon.
This is Percival's shield. Sir Percival was one of the first knights to see the Grail. During his journeys he came across the castle of the Fisher King, and in the sky above it saw an image of the Grail.
Oh, that's his.
Inside he found that the Fisher King was quite ill and bedridden. But while Percival knelt beside him, a great procession walked down the hall. At the end of the procession a lady carried a chalice, but Percival failed to inquire about it, and the king was not healed as a result. Percival vowed to find the Grail again someday, and became one of the 3 knights to embark on the final quest for the Holy Grail.
Well, that's obviously Percival's shield.
Well done! Now, what of the other knight? He looks rather plain without his shield.
Rather plain without his shield. Whoever this was saw a fucking apparition.
This is the shield of Sir Gawain. He was the most chivalrous of the knights and was bound by his honor to do what was right. He was the only knight brave enough to accept the challenge of the mighty Green Knight. Lancelot mistakenly slew Sir Gareth during a rescue of Guinevere, thus causing a bitter rivalry to form between Lancelot and Gawain, who was Gareth's brother. This is the shield of King Arthur Pendragon. He became king when he pulled the sword Excalibur from a stone. Uther Pendragon, Arthur's father, was the previous owner of Excalibur. Before Uther died, he implanted the sword, which he got from the Lady of the Lake, into a stone, and said that whoever could remove it would be king. Of course, only his own magical bloodline...
Fuck you.
This is Galahad's shield. Sir Galahad was the son of Lancelot and became a knight of the Round Table. He saw a vision of angels guiding him to the Holy Grail. Thus, he was selected as one of the 3 knights who would go on a quest for it. When they found the final location of the Grail...
I think it's this one. Wow.
Excellent, Miss Nauvoo. I trust the Arthurian legends are entertaining?
Yes, I quite enjoyed your tales.
Knights questing for the Holy Grail does make for an entertaining story.
The Fisher King, the movie where Robin Williams was naked in the park? Yes.
I know, sometimes it's a ball.
No, my dear. You see, as a Grail historian, I'm often asked, where is the Grail? It is rare that people ask me, what is the Grail? Because everyone assumes that it is just an object. It is much more than that. Now that you know the question, why don't we see what answers we can find here?
You want me to go into your bedroom, Daddy? I want a room like this. This is awesome.
Something is definitely missing from this pedestal.
Yep, something's missing from the pedestal, so we should grab something, right?
I am missing something here.
Bible. It's the Bible that says Bible. What a time to be alive. Why is the Last Supper here? Can't tell if that's something important or just shitty graphical design. So Arthur's shield is the red dragon, I think. Or is it the red lion? Yeah.
I thought you said the glare was not a cup.
It isn't, but as time progressed, the Holy Grail became Arthur's Grail. The legends were intertwined. And it was simply because poets and storytellers continually wrote about it and changed a few things here or there.
So that's why the Grail became a cup?
Not exactly. I'll explain more later.
I do not need this.
Dumb waiter.
I need to move the tiles to form a picture.
These are easy. Okay, so we need to put the middle piece here. I don't even know what their first game was. No shit, they went out of business. Have you seen how fucking horrible this game is? It's dreadful. Alright, this is solved. This man has a stupid house. Buffy and Indiana Jones is the crossover you never knew you needed. Where's that at? Table. We got music sheet. Okay. Playing songs? Two games they put out? Oh. I enjoyed their Buffy and Buffy and Indiana Jones. Okay, two different iterations. Very complicated composition, Das Liebschmal, Grasscheine, by Richard Wagner. Nice. Nothing important there. Let's see if there's any, nope. Whoa. No, okay. So, do I have to play a little bit of music? Is there a P-Nanner out here?
Before you ask whatever inane question you are going to ask, please do keep your mouth shut.
Shut the fuck up, German guy. Alright. Oh, God. What's up with this camera? It refuses to let me go up the stairs. Why? Why is there an invisible wall? 24-hour Da Vinci stream? No, I'm good. I want to play Da Vinci for... This is bad.
So basically,
thank you so much for that follow.
what I was
Appreciate it.
thinking of was, oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
Can't. Actually, there's dumbwaiter access right here. Is there no point for me to be here? What the fuck? I came here for a treasure. Brother. You have to have 70 stars first? No, I'm good. PS2 Da Vinci, let's go, right? It's so incredibly boring. We've been on for almost 5 hours with this just non-stop boring, turgid bullshit. And I especially love that there's a magic wall blocking me from walking up the stairs. It's really cool. There's fighting occasionally. Not very often, though. Alright, so I don't know the passcode for this. We're gonna find where Old Man Smithers is so he can tell us, oh, you found my book, have you? Very complicated composition. Well, there's gotta be something about it.
If I had everything I needed, I would be able to complete this. But I do not. This is not important.
You're not important. Who was the audience for? I have no clue. The people who wrote the book, or read the book, probably, because this is what it's based on. It's based off the book, not the movie. What do I do?
This is not working. I am missing something here. There has to be something I am missing.
Bible. Maybe that's the password for this.
No, I had better leave this alone until I am sure. If I try the wrong answer, I risk breaking the vinegar vial inside. I'd better wait till I am certain. I should wait until I have a proper answer to try. I can't risk breaking the vinegar vial inside.
This is
the paper next to the terminal mentions Solomon's songs. I wonder what that is from.
Solomon's Songs, verse 14, line 4, word 3. Solomon's Songs. Okay, well I have a Bible next to me, so just happen to have a Bible next to me. So let me see if there's like a Solomon in here. Alright, so Song of Solomon is actually a book in the Old Testament. I didn't know that. So 529. .529, the Song of Solomon, verse 14, line 4, word 3. Solomon Songs, verse 14. I don't know how to read a Bible. So I have Solomon's, like, the Song of Solomon pulled up. I don't know, like, there's not 14 fucking things in here. Verse 14, line 4, word 3. (14:4). There is no 14. It stops at 8. Agnostic shit, maybe? I have no clue. What up, Johnny?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Ladder 42, retain 4, respond that raid alarm from Games with Johnny, stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is 45 Armor, retro variety streamer, play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way now, always on True Hardware. Over the course of 68 consoles I've collected, I am sick right now, so I sound pretty stupid, and I'm playing a really fucking boring game, so my head hurts. It's been a great night. We're playing the Da Vinci Code. Obviously that was a film, but this particular game is based solely on the book, not the movie, so there's no Tom Hanks here. It's a 4-letter word, so it's not saffron. Good guess, though. Thanks for cracking open your Bible. We got to figure out what Bible is referenced in that one, but we'll get to that in a second. If you're not following Johnny, please do. Johnny's an amazing streamer. He's a really good dude. I've known him for, what, going on 3 years now? 3 years now, give or take? He's a solid guy, and he plays really shitty games. I think he should play this, not me, because it's fucking horrible. I can't get through it. It's stupid. It's dumb. But Johnny isn't. Johnny's a wonderful human being, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it. I might be a Twitch affiliate, but I am a YouTube partner, and I would love for everyone to check out my YouTube videos. Do a lot of top 10s about retro gaming, so if that's your kind of jam, or if that's something that you like, feel free to check that out at your leisure, so should you want to. !YouTube if you do. We just broke the 4,000 subscriber milestone there. We're working on 8,000. If we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't. We're going to go ahead and get back into this game. I have a feeling that there's a specific Bible that's referenced in the game. So, let's see. Solomon's Songs Bible. I'm Googling it. So it says Songs and Songs. Solomon's Songs 14. So it would be in the King James version. King James version 14 and verse 1, 2, 3, it's probably here. It's probably the word here. But the version of the Bible I have, it's not King James, right? I don't even know what fucking kind of Bible it is. It says the Living Bible. I'm assuming they're Baptist. I'm not Baptist. I'm Catholic. So I don't know much about the Baptist Bible. It's also paraphrased. So I don't know if it's what it falls under. Song of Solomon. Okay, so we got to look up the King James version. And it would fall under Song of Solomon. So instead of Song of Solomon, well, I have Song of Solomon, you fucking shithead. Alright, so I have the Song of Solomon. But this isn't... What is it? What does it fall under? Song of Songs is just... Is it just a poem? No, there's no in-game Bible. King James Version of the Bible, Song of Solomon 14:1. Oh my dove. But I'm looking at the King James Version. Songs of Solomon, so it's Song of Solomon 2. And 14? Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I'm not happy that I got it, but I got it. So it's actually Solomon 2. So it's chapter 2. Verse 14 says, "My dove is hiding behind some rocks, behind an outcrop of the cliff. Call to me and let me hear your lovely voice and see your handsome face." So the fourth line would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Third word is here. It's here. Here. You know what this makes you think about? What, Captain Bible?
This is probably a passage from the Bible.
No shit. Yeah, it's a it's a DRM measure, anti-piracy. Well, I physically found it in the Bible, so kick rocks. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, old man Sim, even when you make me play Earthworm Jim, which sucked, by the way. All right, we're gonna use the sheet music.
Ha! That did it.
So stupid. This is Green Sleeves. What child is this who laid to rest on baby's lap is sleeping? Yeah, I get it. I can play this fucking thing in real life, but
Operas of Wagner also speak of the Grail as a vessel in which the blood of Christ was gathered when he was killed on the cross.
But that is not true, is it?
Why are you shaking?
That entirely depends on your interpretation. Grail can mean many things.
Are you familiar with the symbols for male and female?
Of course.
these are not the original symbols. These symbols originated as ancient astronomical symbols for the planet god Mars and the planet goddess Venus. The originals are far simpler. This is the symbol for male, the blade.
Quite to the point.
And this is the symbol for female, the chalice. Legend tells us the Holy Grail is a chalice, a cup. But the Grail's description as a chalice is actually an allegory to protect the true nature of the Holy Grail.
You mean the Grail is a woman?
Exactly. A woman who carried with her a secret so powerful that, if revealed,
V for
it threatened
Virginia.
to devastate the very foundation of Christianity.
Who is she?
As I mentioned before, Da Vinci painted the true Grail. Come to the dining room when you're ready, and I will show you Da Vinci's painting.
Well, might as well. Where's he at? Where's the dining room? Where do you manger at, huh?
You told me you had a Da Vinci painting that would show us the true Grail?
Indeed I do. I assume you recognize this?
The Last Supper? Hello?
The Last Supper?
Yes. Da Vinci painted many secrets within it. Perhaps you can use what we discussed earlier to find a few of them yourself.
I will try.
Mary Magdalene's the lady, probably. Where's the knife? Supposedly there's a knife underneath here. Oh my god, stop
There is
it.
a V shape right in the center between Jesus and John. Robert told me earlier that the V is an ancient symbol for the chalice.
This is quite true, but why would Da Vinci paint a feminine symbol into the Last Supper?
I don't know. It's a painting of 13 men.
Is it? Take a closer look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking, I don't know what. Where's the knife under the table? I know that that was something that was used in the film.
Is that an actual image of the Grail?
It's hard to say. It's almost an optical illusion, is it not?
Did Da Vinci mean to say that there was a Grail cup?
Not at all. Since it's an illusory image, I would think he was saying quite the opposite. That the idea of the Grail as a cup is the fake story, and that the real story can be found elsewhere in the painting. It all goes back to the Sangreal.
I have never heard of it.
Sure you have. You're just used to hearing
Did
it
to
called
troll
the
everybody,
Holy Grail.
Kappa.
Holy Grail is the literal meaning of Sangreal. The phrase derives from the French Sangral, which evolved to Sangreal and was eventually split into two words, Saint Graal.
Oh, does the word have anything to do with the French word sang, or Spanish sangre, meaning blood?
Oh yes, the Grail has much to do with blood, but not in the way you might think. Let's look over the painting some more.
Oh my god. Is the Grail really there? No shit, it really is. Alright, what other context clue are we looking for?
That is a woman!
Surprise, surprise! It's no mistake either. Leonardo was skilled at painting the differences between the sexes, but our preconceived notions of the scene are so powerful that our mind blocks out the incongruity and overrides our eyes.
Who is she?
There are other clues within the painting that may reveal her name. Look again.
That looks like an M between Jesus and that woman.
A bit too perfect for coincidence, wouldn't you say?
Why is it there?
Countless Grail-related works contain the hidden letter M. Whether as watermarks, underpaintings, or compositional illusions, conspiracists will tell you it stands for matrimonia.
You mean marriage? Jesus was married to this woman?
Their marriage is part of the historical record. These are photocopies of the Nag Hammadi and Dead Sea Scrolls, the earliest Christian records. Troublingly, they do not match up with the Gospels in the Bible. The Gospel of Philip is always a good place to start.
I don't know.
And the companion of the Savior is Mary Magdalene. Christ loved her more than all the disciples and used to kiss her often on her mouth. The rest of the disciples were offended by it and expressed disapproval. They said to him, "Why do you love her more than all of us?"
Jesus was married to Mary Magdalene, the prostitute?
Oh, Magdalene was no such thing. That unfortunate misconception is the legacy of a smear campaign launched by the early church to cover up her role as the Holy Grail. The early church needed to convince the world that the mortal prophet Jesus was a divine being. Therefore, any Gospels that described earthly aspects of Jesus' life had to be omitted from the Bible.
Like his marriage.
I think we've got what we need to solve the cryptech, Sophie.
There's more to find in Da Vinci's painting of the Last Supper, if you are interested, of course.
Peter looks like he is threatening Mary.
Peter was definitely one of Mary's detractors. After Jesus died and was reborn, there were many debates over who should continue his church. But Mary can tell you that in her own words. Here, read this passage from her Gospel.
And Peter said, "Did the Savior really speak with a woman without our knowledge? Are we to turn about and all listen to her? Did he prefer her to us?" And Levi answered, "Peter, you have always been hot-tempered. Now I see you contending against the woman like an adversary. If the Savior made her worthy, who are you indeed to reject her? Surely the Savior knows her very
Gospel
well.
of Mary is rejected,
So
right?
He loved her more than us. So Peter disliked her because Jesus favored Mary over him?
Not only that, the stakes were far greater than mere affection. At this point in the Gospels, Jesus suspects he will soon be captured and crucified. So he gives Mary Magdalene
That's exactly what it
instructions
is.
on how to carry on his church after he is gone. As a result, Peter expresses his
Yeah, you said that.
discontent over playing second
My bad.
fiddle
It's
to
the
a woman.
apocryphal ones,
Dare I
right?
say Peter was something of a sexist.
This is St. Peter, the rock upon which Jesus built his church.
The same, except for one catch. According to these unaltered Gospels, it was not Peter to whom Christ gave directions with which to establish the Christian church. It was Mary Magdalene.
You are saying the Christian church was to be carried on by a woman?
That was the plan. Jesus was the original feminist. He intended for the future of his church to be in the hands of his wife.
They're not even looking at each other, bro.
Earlier, you mentioned that the Sangreal documents told the true story of Christ.
Ah, you remembered. Yes, but as we discussed before, Sangreal derives from San Greal, or Holy Grail. But in its most ancient form, the word Sangreal was divided in a different spot.
Song Real.
Which translates to royal blood.
Precisely.
But whose blood? Christ's?
I believe there's at least one more clue to be had in the Last Supper.
Mary seems to have nearly as much attention from the apostles as Jesus.
I should hope so. She was a very important woman. Few people realize that Mary Magdalene, in addition to being Christ's right hand, was a powerful woman already.
I was under the impression that Magdalene was poor.
Just as many people think Jesus was poor. Yet he was of the house of David, a descendant of King Solomon, king of the Jews. Mary was of the house of Benjamin, also of royal descent. Magdalene was recast as a whore to erase her powerful bloodlines.
But why should the early church care if Magdalene had royal blood?
My dear child, it was
Never heard
not
about
Mary
this game?
Magdalene's
It's based on a
royal
book,
blood
and the
that
book was made
concerned
into
the
a
church
movie.
so much as it was her consorting with Christ. By
It's a
marrying
very
into
silly
the
game.
powerful house of Benjamin, Jesus fused two royal bloodlines, creating a potent political union with the potential of making a legitimate claim to the throne and restoring the line of kings as it was under Solomon. The legend of the Holy Grail is a legend about royal blood. Grail legend speaks of the chalice that held the blood of Christ. It speaks, in fact, of Mary Magdalene, the female womb that carried Jesus' royal bloodline.
But how could Christ have a bloodline unless...
Unless they had a child.
Behold the greatest cover-up in human history. Not only was Jesus Christ married, but he was a father. My dear, Mary Magdalene was the holy vessel. She was the chalice that bore the royal bloodline of Jesus Christ. She was the womb that bore the lineage, and the vine from which the sacred fruit sprang forth.
Then there must be some way to trace the family line.
Precisely what the Priory of Sion has been keeping secret for hundreds of years. Sophie, your grandfather may have been the last man to know the secret lineage of Jesus Christ's bloodline.
Is that why he was killed?
We may never
this has
know
been
exactly
the game.
why someone would murder your grandfather in cold blood.
Where's the knife? Is there another clue there?
That's it for this room, right?
I think T-Bing covered the Arthurian legends pretty well already.
So what now?
Maybe there's something we missed. Let's look around.
Alright, now we just scrub this and see if we can find anything.
I don't think we've explored every possibility yet. Let's keep going.
Can I go upstairs now? Nope.
Remy, I was wondering...
Why are you wondering?
Never mind. This is not relevant. The cryptic's poem tells me that the Last Supper gives me the answer. I should go over them both once more.
So what's the answer gonna be? I wonder if it's just Magdalene.
Did you hear?
Give the cryptex to me.
Quickly, to the basement.
The basement?
It has a safe room.
This is so stupid. So long. Why?
Robert, do you know who that was?
I can't be certain, but I believe he's the one who killed Sister Sandrine.
Obviously, he's interested in you now, and he specifically wants the cryptex. This won't do at all.
Is there a way out of here that doesn't go through him?
Well, if he's found you here, he obviously is resourceful. Someone will have to go up there and knock him out.
I'll do it.
Don't be ridiculous. You are in no condition to fight that monster.
I hate that my left eye is blurry. Is this what going blind feels like?
Unconscious, Miss Naboo. But I'm afraid she's right, Robert. Perhaps if we had some sort of weapon. Ah, yes.
What? Do you have a gun?
I'm a good shot with a pistol.
No, nothing quite so barbaric. Take a look at this.
Da Vinci's drawing of a ballista? You don't have one, do you?
Yes.
I'm afraid I don't have all of one, but I do have the frame right here.
What good is that if it does not work?
Well, it occurred to me that we might be able to make it work
It's
with
so
some
trash,
of the
man.
artifacts I have upstairs.
By the way,
Remy
Johnny,
is
if you're still
something
here,
of
you can
engineering
change the
in
color of the
spare
room
time.
because you rated in if you want to.
What do you have upstairs that would make it work?
Why, the other pieces of the ballista. There are unique properties to each piece, and I was studying them in different rooms of the house. They are, most unfortunately, scattered about and quite heavy.
Then I will get them for us.
That's very brave, Sophie, but I really think I should go with you.
If you insist, Robert. But let me handle moving the large pieces. A good gust of wind could bowl you over right now.
If you insist, my lady.
Miss Naboo, do be careful. I doubt very much that Robert will be more than a distraction for
It's a
this
shitty
giant
game.
of a
It's
man.
horrible.
Robert does have the cryptex, and that's the only thing this lunatic seems to want. If Robert should get into trouble, use a mace or a fire poker, whatever you can find to stop that monster from killing Mr. Langdon. We still need him if we want to find out where the cryptex leads.
Don't worry. I won't leave Robert to die. We'll get through this, Sir TB. I mean, Sir D. Together or not at all?
Oh my god.
Sophie, let's go. I don't see him out there.
Until he is. Can't wait for that save. This game is just, it's a chore and it's stupid. It's like 24 the game, but with Jesus. Still can't go up here. What a time to be alive. Where's Robert's thick ass? Come on, bro. Where did he go? That looks like a ballista piece. What's that? It's obviously a ballista piece, but I can't pick it up.
That is not what I am looking for. This should be useful.
Wow! Yes! Yes! Yes, Lord! Aw. I broke free. That's also a ballista piece right there. The game's bugged out. Where did Robert go, huh? Is he off pimping the Highlands? What's he doing?
I think we need to search around some more.
The keystone belongs to man who's dead. Give it to me now!
Oh! I could use a little help here.
Brother, it's just a fire poker.
The pain only cleanses my soul of what you forced me to do.
I am warning you, I am an agent of the Judicial Police and...
Die!
Oh my god.
That's enough of that talk. Would seem God's hand is fallible.
It's going to take a lot more than that to stop him. Let's get this ballista piece to the elevator.
This game is a mistake. It's over here. Oh, shit!
You just don't give up, do you?
You will not displace our faith. God's hands are upon you, heathens.
Like you displaced Sister Sandrine?
Is life not sacred to your religion?
She was working against God. She scorned the work of Manus Day, as did the Seneschal and that lying worm they call their Grandmaster.
No!
You!
I don't know. I was thinking that. I'm like, it's not Tom Hanks, but he sounds like Tom Hanks. Yeah, kick him in the dick.
Sophie, I'm sorry.
Let's get this ballista piece to the elevator. That monster's rage is endless.
Hey, it's a bandage. Can I have it without getting stuck in the wall?
This looks useful.
It is useful because it is a bandage and it keeps you safe when you get fisted in the butthole. There's fucking other pieces here. It's in the art gallery, but we gotta get there. Harvey, you're such a pussy, man.
You murderer!
It is not murder when it is God's will. God does not sacrifice. And with their dying breaths, that is all that the Seneschal could speak.
Ready to kung fu?
God will suffer your lies no more.
Murder is the greatest sin, no matter what the reason.
The teacher is wise. He knows what evils are necessary for good to be achieved.
He's a gorilla, man.
Sophie, get back!
Okay, so that should kill him, because that's a lot of books.
What was that about a teacher?
Someone told this man to kill my grandfather. We must find out who.
That bookcase isn't going to stop him. Let's get the last piece of the ballista into the elevator.
And dude's on PCP. Smoking shit. Why? The fuck, man? Oh, good. Level's over. Good. Good. Mommy so horny. What now?
Da Vinci would be proud of us.
Where to?
London, of course. My dear boy, are you and the classics such strangers to each other? Heraclius? The Round? Oh, come on.
Of course. The Temple Church.
But how do we get...
My dear lady, I have a plane fueled and waiting.
What about him?
Bring him with us. He's the best lead we have.
On the landing, please taxi to the control tower and stop. Repeat,
Can you wait for us by the main gates?
Of course, old boy. Noblesse oblige. Is there a problem, officer?
Yes, the Biggin Hill Airfield. Oh, there will be no fun being had at all. Especially when I'm at the Biggin Hill Airfield, where they call final approaches while they're landing. It's great.
Robert, we need to stop the police from coming through this door.
There's gotta be something we can block it with.
Meet up with T-Bing, is his name, T-Bag.
The power indicator is off. There must be some sort of electrical problem.
There's nothing wrong with the electrical.
Robert Langdon and Sophie Naveau, you are wanted for murder and resisting arrest. You must turn yourselves in immediately. We have orders to open fire if you attempt to escape.
Robert, those police are ready to fire on us. We need to find some cover if we're going to get through this alley. Robert, the police know our business.
Worth it. So worth it. Biggin Hill Airfield. This game is just, it's so energy draining. You know, I love puzzle games. I really do. I love adventure puzzle games. I love puzzles in general. But when you... This shit is just for the birds, man. This is a bad game. It was bad enough of a game to put the company that made it underwater,
Robert,
too.
We need to stop.
Robert Langdon and Sophie Naveau.
Shut up. Alright, so where's the power generator?
The power indicator is off. There must be some sort of electrical problem.
Idiot.
This should stop the police from getting through, for now.
There we go. Nice airplane.
Perhaps we can get inside the storage cage if we move the container.
I don't have any bolt cutters, so we need to find some bolt cutters.
This should come in useful.
Fuck that airplane.
Bolt cutters. I'm
Nice.
bound to need these somewhere.
Wrench. Do.
Nice job, Professor. Somehow a padlock just doesn't make me feel secure anymore.
What's the point of that? Why did I do that?
This looks useful.
Robert Langdon, Sophie Nauvoo, give yourselves up now.
It's your funeral then?
We don't have to fight.
Leave off.
Would you really need to leave?
Robert, help!
He's out cold. I better move him out of sight. Leave her alone.
Chemicals. What's up, Kirik?
Attention all units. Central dispatch.
We got flare.
We have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm. All units respond. Code 3.
This is Live 42. Retain 4. Respond that raid alarm from Kirik the Orc. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortify. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Over the course of 68 consoles that I've collected, I am very drained right now because the game we're playing is the Da Vinci Code on PS2, and it's really rough, and it makes my brain hurt. Are you Da Vinciing the code? I'm Da Vinciing something. I'm Thanosing the entire Christian religion, which is funny as shit to me. But what's up, Kirik? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I understand if you need to take a break or go take care of things after the stream. I do the same thing, so I don't expect you to stick around if you don't want to. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. For anybody who doesn't know what I do, I stream games here, but more importantly, I make YouTube videos. I make a lot of videos about, top 10 recommendations, games you should avoid, games you should play. So if you want to check that out, !YouTube, I'll actually type it for y'all, because I don't think any of the moderators are still awake, but welcome to the party. Yeah, this is the Da Vinci Code. Da Vinci? It's been a fucking time is what it's been. What's up, Boris? How are you? How are you? Oh, we got a trapdoor. Let's open it. Just open the door, man. Ugh. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for giving me that. I'll stick around for a little bit before just streaming. I don't even know if I'll still be here, because, like, I usually only go 5 hours, and I'm not at all intrigued by this game. I just... It's so bad. By the way, my follows are anonymous, so if anybody wants to hit the follow button, I do encourage you. We play a lot of games that remind us of when life was a little bit easier to live. Obviously, not this one, but it's stupid. It's very silly.
So basically, what I was thinking of was,
there's rats here.
Oh,
Ew!
fuck. I can't believe you've done
Here,
this.
give me a kiss. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe it. Yeah, this game is like, I usually love puzzle games. This game, real fucking talk.
So basically, what I was thinking of was,
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I would rather let Mike Tyson use my nutsack as a speed bag than play this. True story. It's bad. It's bad. It's not good. The flares don't last this long, I would know. It's very silly. Oh god, okay. By the way, this is based on the book, not the movie, so no Tom Hanks here, just a guy attempting to sound like Tom Hanks. I thought there was a monster. Not a very expected one, is it?
You take some men and cover the airfield exit. Silver, set up an outer perimeter and checkpoints on the roads in a mile radius. Harday, get a couple of K9 units into the tunnels. We need these two cornered, cuffed, and on a plane within the hour, or the Commissioner will have our hides. You heard the Chief Inspector. Get a move on you.
Everybody's so devoid.
That doesn't sound promising.
Devoid.
Where are we going, Robert?
No, Nicolas
We need to get
Cage was,
tunnel
you're thinking of
outside the airfield.
American
You don't
Treasure or
really
something
know where
like
we
that?
are, do you?
Well,
Tom
other than
Hanks
taking
was
an
in,
airfield, no. But if we keep moving forward, we'll find a way out.
He was in Demons and Angels, he was in the Da Vinci Code, and he was in Inferno, the 3 movies. National Treasure, that's what it was. Which is basically the same thing, minus the fact that we don't hate Jesus, right?
You bastard! Hydrant!
I wanna walk. I wanna walk. Yeah, if I haven't played Onimusha, I played Genji Dawn of Samurai. I don't think I've ever played Onimusha. Oh, there goes our flare. Oh my god. I'm just a boy. Alright, what are we doing here? Besides getting stuck in walls! Okay, there we go. Play Onimusha. Play Onimusha. So, I have specific rules, right? And those rules are called the rules of release. And when we started the Conquering Companies rule set, we can't play any games that are future for like something we're trying to go on a conquest for. And in the case of Blood Will Tell, it was Red Entertainment. So, Onimusha is Resident Evil with katana magic instead of guns. That doesn't sound fun at all. I like it. So I guess we're just going down again. Okay. What do you want me to, okay, so my main rules right now, right, are the rules of release, meaning I play the games in the order that they are released. Say, for example, we have Batman. When I wanted to play Batman, I had to go back to the MSX version, which is a cassette tape game. And I do own it, and we played it on the MSX. We beat it on the MSX. But one of our other projects is called Conquering Companies. And when we do that, we play every game that that company developed, produced, published, did artwork for, pretty much anything, right? And we've only done it for 4 companies: From Software, LJN, Red Entertainment, and Konami, right? Or my bad, Infocom. So 5 companies. Blood Will Tell has production credits for Red Entertainment, so we can't play it, right? It's a restriction. Kind of the same for Zone of the Enders, Fist of Mars. That's a Konami game, so we can't do that one either. So that's the rules. They're silly rules, but I take them seriously.
It doesn't seem to be working.
The power indicator is off. There must be some sort of electrical problem.
I'm gonna take a wild gander that it's this wire that's clearly not grounded well.
It doesn't seem to do anything.
I think it just needs some power.
You need some power. What a waste of, like, time this game is. Yeah, well, we should be able to play Onimusha.
I'm missing something.
No, you're not. Use the bolt cutters.
Ah, I'm on the right track.
I probably will. I mean, to be fair, I played Galaxy Fräulein. That wasn't bad.
It's a fuse box with working fuses.
Okay. This game. I'm almost out of brain power to handle the buffoonery.
The fuses in this fuse box look fine.
This is gonna be a math problem, is it? I'm so bad at math. I'm so bad at math. So bad. Yeah, I've never played Onimusha. I've heard of it, like I know of it, but I've never played it.
This is the fuse box from that schematic we saw.
Some of the fuses are missing.
There's nothing special about this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this is a 20 field array right now. And I'm assuming we need to get it to voltage. Let's just draw out the array real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just fill in the gaps. Okay, so we got a group of 4 here. Group of 4 here. That doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my bad. Group of 4 here. Then 2 right here, 2 right here. 2, 2, and 4. Alright. Genji Onimusha is the first game with some updates. Is it? I don't like playing games on the Xbox. If I can avoid it, I do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just not a big fan of it. This is a math puzzle. I'm telling you, it's a math puzzle, and I don't like it. So the Duke was wonderful for Forza, right? For Forza, it was comfortable. For any other game, it's a mistake. Can I take these fuses? I have a feeling, like I said, it's a math puzzle. Yep. So I'm assuming we need to distribute the voltage accordingly. So I'm assuming we need to put, we're going to make it 350. But that's 600 right there. Let's just take all these fuses, I guess. So we're gonna have to put them in there anyway. Five and 4. I mean, they could. They're not going to. Makes too much sense for Nintendo to care about their consumers. Doctor Who? Is this the TARDIS? Watch out, Sophie. Control tower?
Heraclius did consecrate this place, where knights of old lay down to show their faith.
It looks like we'll have to look around the temple church to find the next cryptex word.
We need to get out of here first.
Hey, there's 3 more fuses.
Look, there's T-Bing's limo.
We need a distraction if we're going to get by all those police.
Look at that fuel tank. That would make a huge explosion.
Don't blow up the fuel tank.
Man.
It's a distraction.
Fine, but first we need to start the main generator or we won't be able to open those doors.
Right, the fuse box.
Okay, fuses. Gimme.
These fuses look like they're working properly.
Hello. Hey, come here, you.
Come here. I want to fight you. Punch.
Right, little lad, you're nicked. Give it up and we can all go home.
I think that's enough.
I will, Dero, just for you.
That last hit knocked him out cold.
Now we got 2 more cops here, it looks like.
Shit's getting longer each day.
I think it would be best if you would let me go.
This isn't necessary. Sleep well, because you'll be feeling that when you wake up.
Alright, so there's the other one. We gotta go knock him out or else he'll call for backup.
Oh yeah, what's this thing?
Do not make me hurt you.
Hank Toms?
Forcing my hand. Better hide him before someone comes looking.
No, I don't want to. Oh, so goofy. So I got my little matrix drawn up. That would work. Okay. Let's try it. Stop. It is terrible. So that one is clear. Got that matrix, because that's 36.
I still can't tell what this is.
Perhaps the ultraviolet light will help.
Three, 6. 3, 6, 9, 12. This should turn on both these generators. There you go.
The generator's not on.
I'm sure I got it right. There must be something else.
There we go. Ridiculous. Do not penny fuse. That's a horrible idea. That's how you catch houses on fire. Penny fusing.
Bit drafty here, isn't it? Hello? What was that?
Oh! I'll fight if I have to.
I can and will defend myself.
Sorry I'm not so talkative. This game is just, there's nothing to say. It's bad.
If someone finds this guy unconscious, I'll call for backup.
Move. What's up, J-Rock? J-Rock, I'm playing a horrible game, dude. It's so bad. Well, it's not based on the movie. This is actually based on the novel, so there's a few differences. Very few, though.
I'm sure we're missing something.
Yeah, me neither. Alright, so this is the surface access, so we should be able to get in a limo and drive away.
Hey, I need a new shift. Cool, this ship's getting longer each day.
Okay, so I need to blow this up. I don't know how.
Nice. I just need to keep it up.
Alright, do we throw a flare in there?
Now I just need to hit that fuel puddle from the gas tanker with this flare. But I better throw it from the roof.
Why? Also, that's not how jet fuel works. can't just light it on fire. There has to be compression. Trash.
Oh yeah, what's this thing?
I know you can see the explosion. Trash.
Let's go!
Now, Remy, Temple Church. Don't spare the horses.
So shit.
I strongly suggest we sort out the matter of the cryptex before proceeding.
That would seem reasonable, but...
I don't think we can get any further without solving it.
Yes, I have to concur. Sophie, my dear, why do you hesitate?
Oh boy, we got one of these.
I should review my decryption methods.
Let's see. Alright, I don't have the mental capacity for this, so we're just gonna save. We're gonna end it for tonight. I think we're playing this again on Thursday. And we should be pretty close to beating it, so. Good news. Silver lining, right? Okay. For my YouTube audience, there's obviously a lot more stuff you can do for me over on Twitch if you want. You can mess with the stream. You can use Streamloots cards. I gotta take my hat off, dude. I'm sweating bullets. I'm sick right now. Holy cow. There's so much more you can do. You can use Streamloots cards, sound effects. You can manipulate my game wheel on Friday. There's a lot of stuff you could do. So feel free to come on over to this side of things. It's a lot different. It's more fun. There's a lot of fun things that we do. Otherwise, I will be working on videos next week, and I'll have more time because all of my kids are with their grandparents, which is really nice because it means me and Amanda get to spend some alone time together, actually do what we want for once, that kind of stuff, right? So, Nintendo Versus, the Versus system should be out tomorrow. I'll try to have a few solid videos this week. You are late, Tonka, but that's okay, man. You can watch the VOD. For my Twitch audience, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. We're a wonderful community of people who just really enjoy living life and just playing games that made us happy, and in some cases made us, unhappy. That's my job. I play it vicariously for you. If you have the Streamloots card or the Raid channel points, feel free to use that at this time to send us somewhere. Also have a YouTube, and I have a Discord, right? Both of those things are great tools. I really love making videos, so it would mean the world to me if you went over there and hit that subscribe button because it's free, right? It's the same as following here. Discord is where I post all of my schedules. If you're curious about it, I'm not much for the Discord grind, never have been. But I'm going to go to bed now. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. We're playing a shitty PS2 game. Is anybody else playing a shitty PS2 game? Huh. Oh, I'm sleepy. So I don't have anybody playing a PS2 game. Let's go hang out with King of APOC because he's doing a charity thing right now, and I think it's only fair that we send some love to him and help him with his thing. It is a Tiltify. It's a Tiltify campaign, so none of the money goes to him. It goes straight to the charity, which is nice. I refuse to do charity or support charity unless it goes through Tiltify. Alright, Raid King of APOC. Cool. I don't know what we're streaming tomorrow. It looks like Gex 3, which we will beat. That'll open us up for some of our other overrides as well. As always, from my family, As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll be back tomorrow with some Gex 3. I am fucking spent. I love you all. Thank you so much for the raids, the comments, everything tonight. I greatly appreciate it, and I'll see you all tomorrow, okay?